All right, good morning, everybody. Temwin, good to see you, and everybody else. Sorry about the slight delay. I had everything set up. I was ready to go. I walk over to fill up my gamer subs, and I noticed that I left all of my daily vitamins and supplements. I did not take them when I ate this morning, so I had to scramble to get that done and take those before I actually got on stream. Minor things just always getting in the way. Nothing ever wants to go as planned. Can't even remember how to take a goddamn vitamin half the time. Where were we again? Oh, right. The Nexus. We had just finished Wenduog's scene and Arushale's scene. Good? Yes. So, did it actually give me a quest to find her? Because she just disappeared. No.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, Kataka. Thank you. 13 months. God damn it. Hey. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, so we must not be able to do that until we get back to Galarian, I guess. But yeah, no, it didn't give me an update on... Yeah, no, I can't access her at all. Raybor, stay here for a moment. Social, you and... Ah, fuck it, just bring Raybor anyways. Yeah, that'll work. Where would she go? The only two places she could have gone... We had the scene in the bar, and we had the scene in... Oh, I used the wrong thing. I thought I was using the portal. I'm an idiot. That's fine. Just...
Beautiful.
Oh, God, gotta go all the way around here in order to do this. Fuck. I would assume she either went to Savamelik's mansion. Open, please. Or she went to the bar, because that's the only two places that we had any scenes, right? This way. All the way up here. Come on, people. Move it. Go this way. What? Did I not? Oh, okay. That's weird. Bad Luck Tavern. Listen to your stream while on the payloader in the middle 45-mile-per-hour winds and whiteout conditions. Oh, good lord. Stay safe, Kataka. Stay safe. Okay. No. Nothing here. Okay, the only other place she could be is Savamelik's, which means we have to go to the 10,000 Delights. And we need to go through this door. Okay.
Beautiful.
Savamelik's mansion. So we need to... We're here. At least now that I know where this is, it's not that hard to get to.
Let's see what we
Portal
can
up. Come on. And then down this way. Whoa, what the... Uh-oh. I should not have stopped. Yeah.
I swear it.
Oh, god damn it. And they're all... Are you shitting me? And they all beat me on initiative, which means they all get to go fucking first. Fucking kidding me. And they have 248 hit points, and they're all slayers. Are you shitting me? Mythic! 688 hit points, what? Well, we're probably going to miss them because... Well, why does that... How the fuck... Wait. How the hell did you attack? Why are you not on your mount, Sociel? The fuck? Specifically told him to get on his mount. Okay, that one's down. Good. That'll hold out for now. Turn that off, turn that off, turn that on. Ugh. Still terrorizing Illusionator's nobility. I just got ambushed by Shadow Wing and their fucking insane posse of slayers plus a mythic assassin who has over 600 fucking hit points.
I got this.
And concealment. Yep. Fucking see that coming. Olbrig, activate this. Give me death from above. Go after that one. I need Social to go because we can give us true seeing, but fucking hell, he's at the very bottom of the initiative order. And Stunning Screech, who failed? Greybore and Ember. Good fucking god. And why are you all the way down here? Activate this. Activate Hurricane Bow first. Target this one.
I will resist.
Why is the boar back here? Why is the boar back here? Why is Social not on him? I specifically told him to go on it. Okay, Social, would you like to actually contribute? True Seeing, communal, on everyone. Now. Thank you. Yeah, Stunning Screech. Social now failed. Great. That.
It's your time to cease to exist.
There we go. Yep, Ember's down. Big shocker there. Right, everybody has True Seeing now? Yes, everybody has True Seeing. What the hell? Oh, that's the head of the Inheritor thing. Flock of Rocks can be pretty gnarly roadblock. I mean, yeah. The 688 fucking hit dice one is the one I'm worried about.
Damn you!
There we go. And we're going to attack you. Good. Good. Almost got him. That one is still out. Thank God. I mean, you can do that. Sure. Greater Vital Strike. Deals 56 damage. Dispels heroism from Olbrig. What? You fucking ass.
Prepare yourself.
Thank you, Arushalite. Alright, well, you're kind of useless. You're meant to take hits, not actually attack things. Go after the Frog Assassin. We need to deal with him. Social, go ahead and give me... attack roll, skill checks, ability fix, saving throws. Target receives a bonus to skill checks, a penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Throw that on him. Get fucked.
Be gone, fiend!
Ow. Ow. Greybort. I believe you already marked him, but just to be sure.
You're in my way.
There we go. Ember, good, you're awake. Slumber. That one's already out. Go ahead and knock him out. Thank you, Ember.
Are you still here?
Go down. There we go. That one's still unconscious. That one's still unconscious. Good. For some reason, he got back up. Don't know why he got back up. There doesn't appear to be any reason he got back up, but he did.
Desna, guide my hand.
And he's dead. Good. Ivu, come over here and attack. Good. Social.
Fall!
Greybore. Mark.
You had your chance.
There we go. Ember, give me I guess it doesn't really matter what you use right now. Hellfire Ray. There you go. That off.
Good guys always win.
There we go. And of course, none of them dropped any gear. Not a single one. Despite that being the absolute garbage. Okay. Rowdy's the best early game single target damage dealer, and Cleaving Shot makes it a grenade launcher. It's basically Temu Kineticist, except it out damages Kineticist at lower levels.
My will
I mean,
is
not
resolute.
surprising. Then again, it's not hard to out damage Kineticist at lower levels, quite honestly. If you're not properly building your ranged character, you're gonna have a hard time with Kineticist. The only other place she'd be is here. She wasn't at the bar.
Can't make the demons wait.
No. Nothing. What the hell? Oh. Casting an excited look around, Wenduog leans over a shining crystal. My lord, I am here. Grace your daughter with your presence. I seek mercy. My child, have you finally heard the whisper of your blood in which to serve? Do you wish to be my servant? Wenduog's voice becomes obsequious and sweet as honey. Yes, my lord, but I do not dream of a slave's color. I dream of more. Let me be the first of your servants and lead your army, my people, to a victory over your enemies. I see that only your patronage will give us power. Only with our creator will the Neithers thrive. Grant me your affection, and I, the strongest daughter of the tribe, will not let you down. You are strong. Stronger than your father was. You will make a good tool. But if you are willing to serve me, why didn't you come sooner? Why didn't you come alone without this company of strangers? I wanted to, my lord, but the commander kept his eyes on me. I didn't know where to look. The city is too large. It's like a maze. If I could have slipped away to be by your side, I would have. But I am here now. Doesn't that prove that I am only truly loyal to you? My lord, I have gathered the tribe in my fist and led them to the surface. I have taught them how to fight, showed them the Crusaders' tricks. My army, your army, is standing at the heart of Dresden. Give the order and I will lead them, and we will slaughter the defenders overnight. Savamelik replies with unconcealed sarcasm as if amused. It sounds like you've thought this through and prepared, and yet now you need my patronage for some reason. Are you trying to deceive me by tangling this tasty bait before me? I have been preparing for a long time, but now I see that without your might, my lord, we will be but a shadow of our true selves. We have no other fate than to be with you. I bow to you, great Savamelik, as all my people will so. I will allow you to be my servant, but we will hold off on attacking the Crusaders. The fate of Dresden will be sealed soon enough. Instead, stay where you are, near the commander. Sooner or later he will return to Galarian and try to take away my children. I will be waiting for him, and you will stab him in the back. You can do that, can't you? Of course, the life of that worm means nothing. He used force and fear to make me serve him, humiliated me and ordered me around and made me call him my master. Oh, how I hate him so much. I would happily cut his throat. And kill him you shall, child. As a reward for doing so, I will grant you the poison from my stinger. It will make you perfect, and my children will be graced with the true queen. With breathtaking earnestness, Wenduog drops to her knees. Glory to mighty Savamelik. Glory to the Creator. I will do everything you ask. Now I must return to that party of disgusting filth, but your words sound in my ears.
Beautiful.
Well, back to camp. I do not like that I still have not found a faster way to get back to camp. Wait, is it the portals that cause it? No, the portal didn't cause it. So how the hell did Socio get knocked off of his mount? Oh god. Please. Platform? Any day now? Where's the... I say, where the fuck is the bridge? There we go. There we go. 10,000 delights. Variety's vital force is precision, but not sneak, so applies to every vital strike unless the enemy is immune. Ooh, cool. Elemental engine is one of the best early game damage dealers. Ah. Gotta say, elemental engine is literally just what if the glass cannon was even more glass cannon-y? Which you would think would be a problem, but apparently it doesn't matter if you just kill everything.
Can't make the demons wait.
Well, we need to rest anyways. I'm assuming she'll be back. What if the glass cannon was more cannon? Yeah. I mean, it is still more glass too, because if I recall correctly, you take even bigger debuffs. Do we want that one? Can we find something that we have some more resources for? Caster level of all spells, +4 bonus to all. Armor penalties and skill checks. +2 to damage rolls. You know what? Why not? Let's go with that.
You think it is a disgrace to be a Hell Knight. I think it is a disgrace to be anything else in this war. It is the only logical position.
But at what cost to your soul?
I'm just imagining Regil just shrugging after he says that. Like, I'm sorry, your point is? I mean, come on, it's Regil. Regil's probably the mindset of, I already know that I'm going to hell, you dumb bitch. What the fuck does it matter if it means I save the entirety of creation from an invasion of demons? Woljif isn't looking at you. His tail is twitching nervously from side to side. Hey, Chief, Woljif scratches at the back of his head, painstakingly choosing each word. I went someplace while you were gone. You see, an abandoned mansion? It's in the upper city, you know, not too far from Nocticulus Palace. Can't miss it. What do you mean you went to an abandoned mansion? Well, I walked. You know, I used my feet. It's how people walk. Woljif shifts his feet back and forth like he's dancing on hot coals. You know, I woke you up. We're not complete strangers, you know. I need this, Chief. I've been thinking a lot here about myself and the moon of the abyss and... Okay, I'm lying. I didn't think. I tried not to think, actually. Only the shadow started talking to me, even when I didn't want it to, and it told me where to go, and I needed to come to terms with who I am, but, you know, maybe I don't want to understand. Maybe I'm better off being kept in the dark. Always being at max burn isn't so bad. My casters usually have 7 cons, so it's fine. Just initiate fights with the tank. Yeah. Woljif takes a small breath. Look, I already know who I am. I'm a poor thief and a loser. Born at the wrong time in the wrong place to the wrong people. But I want to be more. And I'm used to this, to the moon, and it can give me more. And I'll take it. I mean, otherwise this Voti will just keep bothering me till the end of days, and everyone around will be kicking me around, and, you know, I'm kinda in your gang. I mean, the party, I guess, and that helps things, but we both know that can't go on forever. Everything's gonna fall apart someday, and the party will fall apart, and I need this power. Your shadow spoke to you again. What did it tell you? He takes a breath. Look, Chief, here in the abyss, the shadow's very different. It crawls out when it wants, it makes sense when it talks, and it says I have an inheritance. You know, power that could get rid of Votiel once and for all. All I gotta do is go to Yggdrasil. God, it's been like 30 hours since I had to read this name. Yggdrasil? I fucking hate this place. Go to the old mansion in the upper city, and there's riches in it. I'd never turn down a chest of gold, you know. Can I speak to this shadow? Yeah, no problem. Woljif concentrates, trying to summon his shadow, but nothing happens. Hey, it's not working. Huh, it's like my shadow doesn't want to come out. Stubborn as a mule it's gotten, you know? Egephiles. Okay, Egephiles. Bleh. HP doesn't matter much on unfair since enemies have higher stats and deal 2. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm coming with you. What? No, Chief, it's my business. I'll figure it out. I just told you because, you know, I don't know why. I wanted to tell you. You know, I already dragged you into the mess with Voti. Just think of it like an apology. No, if you want to come congratulate me once I got the power, then you can come and you could come, but I'll do it myself. I don't want to get used to always running off on somebody as soon as I need help. It's not normal. Friends don't abandon each other in these kind of situations. Let me come with you. Oh, friends, come on. Woljif turns away in embarrassment, trying not to grin. Yeah, no, I don't really believe in that stuff, but all right, come on then if you're so desperate. You can stand and watch and be a bodyguard if you want. That I don't.
Beautiful.
Oh, this is going to go so badly. I can already tell this is going to go badly. Hey, Wendu. How you doing, babe? Wenduog's clothes are tattered and torn in a few places, and there's a fresh scratch on her cheek and bloodstains on her hands that she seems to have tried to wash off. But her face is alight with happiness and a wild gleam in her eyes. Master, I have no excuse. I went off into Alushinra on my own, and it was fun. I lost track of time. When I came to my senses, I rushed back immediately. The Huntress displays nothing but easy confidence. She seems to have no idea that you know where and who she was with. Of course I don't doubt your loyalty, Wenduog, but I do know Alushinra is full of temptations. After all, there's plenty of people who would reward you for betraying me, but do you know why I don't worry? Wenduog licks her lips, wariness and curiosity warring on her face. Why, Master? I'm assuming this is actually a romance plot point, so I'm gonna have to go check that real fast. Oh, okay, good. It doesn't matter. These all are the same flavor of outcome. Okay. I usually pick two because I know that when it comes down to it, people only care about themselves. I'm prepared for any of my companions to betray me. No matter who's been trying to turn you against me, betraying them instead of me will benefit you much more. Because you know that if you betray me, I'll make you pay for it in blood. Yeah. Because I know that when it comes down to it, most people only care about themselves. So, deep down, as much as I love traveling with everybody here, I'm well prepared for anyone to betray me. Laughing obsequiously, Wenduog waves her words away. Oh, come, Master. Who in their right mind would want to betray someone as great and invincible as you? We all need to have our fun sometimes. Why don't we just forget it and move on? Thank you, Master. You're always so understanding. Have you recovered from the fight with Savamelik? Yes, already better. When we meet again, I will be ready and won't let him cloud my mind. I'll spill the blood of that so-called creator of mongrels so my fellow tribesmen can share in the demon's might. Did you want to slip off somewhere? Another time. My head is still full of bitter and difficult thoughts that I have to deal with. I have no right to seek escape from them in your arms. See what you've done to me? Before, I would have gladly dragged you off and had my way with you. Working up a sweat in the bed is the best way to knock the dark thoughts out of one's head, especially with you. Wenduog closes her eyes and bites her lips slightly. Our last time together was unlike anything. It was sensual, close, real. You used to behave differently when we were alone. Yes, but with you, I can be defenseless in a different way, without the whips and the hand pulling on my hair. I like it. Well, they scare me. I haven't felt anything like this before. I will get used to it, even though these new feelings are unnerving. Well, we'll see how that goes. This ought to be fun. Soloed Market Square on core with it. 2 hit killed the basement demon. Ooh. Rowdy is perfect for the classic stealth archer build.
Here we go.
Alright. What next? I guess we need to head up to the upper city. Let's keep Ember and Social. I'm going to be very honest. Ulbrich has contributed nothing in Act 4, so I think I'm going to drop him for the rest of the time. Let's take Roundawog. Let's take Greybor, Social. If we want to do Woljif. Well, no, we can hold off on Woljif's quest, because Greybor's quest is also up in the upper city. So, oh god, we have to go through the... Right, go through the 10,000 Delights into the upper city, and we'll try to find Willidus's mansion. So many things to do. Oh, and we need to find those succubi that are up here in the upper city as well, so we can finally get the Battle Bliss shit going. Oh. I did not even click on you. Talk to you later. Sela with a two-handed weapon does damage and has Mark of Justice. It just, I'm sorry, I'm just such a stickler for character builds. It feels wrong to give Sela a two-handed weapon. Yes, I know, paladins statistically do way better with two-handed weapons, but it just feels wrong to give her that.
Can't make the demons wait.
She's supposed to be a sword and board paladin. I just wish that fucking Owlcat knew how to build a tank, for God's sakes. So what is... How do we get across here? Because it looks like there's definitely more over here. Oh, okay, well that's sideways. There's gotta be a way to get around here, right? Irathia once told us her last party member was a paladin who was captured in resin and killed a vampire with a bucket. I mean, that sounds interesting. Don't know how you go about that, but it kind of sounds hilarious.
Not your eyes.
Get on your mount, Socio. Also, how is everybody? Wendawag, you should be up here, because that's your usual spot. Hold on a second. Ember, you here. Oh, we don't really have a front line, do we? Hold on. Put the boar. Hold on, we're gonna need to reorganize this. Socio and the boar here. Wendawag on the flank. Ivu on the flank. No, Ivu directly behind. Raybor here. Me here. Actually, I'll take the center spot. Ivu here. Arushale here. Ember here. Yes, like that. There we go.
Beautiful.
Catch off guard people's paladin smite. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. 10 paladin, 10 stalwart defender should make a good tank. Haven't tested it, but it can stack decent AC and DR. That's good. Okay, here we go. We finally into another portion of
Let's see
the
what we
area.
can do.
Oh, I guess I better level up Socio. God damn it. Level 18. I don't think he gets anything at this level, so... No, he just picks up some additional spells. That's fine.
The goddess protects us.
If you would please, Socio, just for the sake... Well, no, we can do that on the first round of combat. It'll be fine.
Here we go.
Oh. Okay, so that's the actual teleportation point here. We just need to find a coin for it. Oh. I hate my master. I hate him. No, mercenaries. Merciless Tyrant. High-level Baylor. Tyrant's Minion. Why are they named? That has me worried they're about to do... Yeah, there we go. You're the mortal who's the talk of the town. Eager to join the nobility, are you? I will not tolerate mortal filth, disgracing us with its presence. Big shock. And immediately lost a level. Really, Socio? Really? Okay. Rolokai, 320. Coloxus, 265. 296 on that. That's a witch. He needs to die. And another sorcerer. Great. What are your guys' ACs? Absolute dog shit. All right.
No match for me.
Good work. Good work. Yep. Old monster. Who failed? I saw multiple. Jesus Christ, multiple failures. And Ivu just lost 4 levels. Good God. Yep. Half the party's down. That's great. All right, well, finish that one off.
Make your peace.
You.
Disappear.
Good hit, good hit. Give me full power. Give me that. Actually, no, don't even bother. I need to get my burn up. Give me eruption, center it right there, hit all 3 of them. There we go. Now you're all by your lonesome, jackass. Go, Socio. Can you even reach him? I don't even know if you can. So you know what? Give me... Let's see here. Bit of luck. Touch of good. How much is his AC? 32. Actually, no. We don't even need to bother with that. We actually don't. Wendawak can hit that easily. You know what? Just attack.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
Okay. Ember. What's his will save? 23? We actually have a chance of doing this. Let's see what happens. Greybor. Eviscerate this man.
Business.
Yeah. course. Oh, I can explode. What? Oh, Song of Discord.
Commander?
For fuck's sake. Move away. No.
Can't make the demons wait.
Ow, for the love of... Suffered a crippling wounded bat. Fuck you! Okay. How many people got hit with... Okay, apparently everybody did. Are we done? Are we done? I fucking hate confusion. No, he's still taking damage. Why is he... Oh, he's bleeding now. Good
I
lord.
will lend you my aid.
Where's a heal spell? And I need a restoration. No, please open. I need to be able to see that. There we go. And a restoration on yourself. Because you also took temporary level damage. That Song of Discord, it's worse. I figured it was. It's still annoying. I hate it. Okay. Apparently the board did not level up. I don't even know what I need on this. Hold on. Where's your build, Social? I need to double check it. What level are we on? Okay. Brain style. Yep. Fights defensively, gets a boost to its AC. That's exactly what we want. Oh, and he picked up level... Oh god, it's been a while since I used Social, hasn't it? Alright. Did he get even bigger? I think he got even bigger. Yeah, make sure you're fighting defensively. Need to get him... Surprised we don't get him a better armor, but I guess there's not really any point to it.
There's beauty here
Social.
in the darkest of places.
Go ahead and heal everybody.
Too bad no one can see it there.
There we go. And one more. Alright, get it back on your map. Okay. What are you guys carrying? Let me see here. Unholy Longsword. Basic gear. Bracers of the Eldritch Scholar. +5 competency bonus on Knowledge Arcana and use magic device skill checks. Light crossbow +3, headband of vast intellect, and cloak of resistance +2. Alright. The rest of that's the usual cell fodder.
Beautiful.
I love how we're getting attacked more in the upper city than we did in the lower city. The Lady in Shadow does not hesitate to remind her subject who truly reigns over the Midnight Isles. I'm sure everyone in the city appreciates being able to get a chance to look at Nocticula's tits and ass most of the time, every time they go outside. Rumor has it that you convinced Minago to betray Baphomet. Yep, we've seen that dialogue. Okay, so we've got pathway that way, and dead end on this.
Here we go.
Alright. Oh. There we go. Well, the lower city's probably full of creatures more used to threat assessment. Not wrong. Oh. Check your dialogue history. You missed something? Huh? Oh, is your mind playing tricks or are the statue's eyes really following it? Ah, that would make a lot of sense. Oh, hi.
Something over
Is there
there.
a reason you just teleported in like that? Hey, Lone Wolf's Cloak. Whenever the wearer of this cloak has no enemies or allies in a 3-foot area, they gain a 3+ bonus to damage rolls on their ranged attack and a +2 bonus on all saving throws. That's nice and all, but it also affects enemies, which is the way the enemy likes to dive on my rear line makes this unlikely to happen. Okay, why are you... What is the point of teleporting out? Okay, this has to be leading to, like, her palace. Let's double back. Let's double back. This is way too grand a concourse to be anything else. We need to find Willidus's mansion, and we need to find where those succubi went. Vampire Sharpshooter. You're the one who tore up Savamelik's mansion. I bet he was pissed. Your kind should kneel in our presence. Oh, fuck you. Noble loather of mortals. Ah.
I am here
And what if I just want to kill you?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Yeah, Nocticula is far too lenient with Alushinura's guests, but I will teach you the meaning of obedience. Alright, buddy. Cambion Marksman, a succubus, a basic succubus, only 156 HP. And another Cambion Marksman. 138. Yeah, go for... 241, actually. What's your AC? 26 when flat-footed. Deadly aim. Take her out.
Rip you apart!
Thank you. Then go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. Go after how much ace? 194? Nah, go for the
I
marksman.
will resist.
Ow. Why are they always targeting Greybor? I literally stood next to them and initiated the conversation. And these jackasses just keep choosing to shoot Greybor. Every time. What is wrong with him? This is retarded. Why do they keep doing that?
It's your time to cease your existence.
Jesus Christ, stop it.
I got this.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, nobody failed. Good.
Eternal Rose, I call upon you!
What is his health at AC? Give me a second. Alright, well, you're more annoying. Go to sleep. Wendu.
Prepare yourself.
This is ridiculous. He has 190 what? His armor class is low, I know that, but the whole point is that if the enemy is supposed to be targeting people based on who starts the combat, why do they keep targeting him then?
My will
It's
is
fucking
resolute.
ridiculous. Give me that. You're serious wounds. That's not enough. That's not enough.
I'm your blade.
Like, his AC is garbage. I will say that much. His AC is garbage, but I don't know how to improve it. He's a light armor class, and there's not much I can fucking do to improve it. I can't give him, he doesn't learn blur or displacement or anything to help with getting hit. He just, nothing. I give him the belt of physical perfection. That would be slightly better, I guess. That would help his health at least. But it's like, if they're targeting them based on health and AC, they should be shooting at Ember. He can wear medium armor and use shields. I know, but it feels wrong to equip him with a shield. That's not what an assassin should be doing. And medium armor is going to completely negate him having a decent dexterity score. Sorry, runner. His AC is 24. It's not even, like, but again, if it's based on their AC and health, then why aren't they attacking Ember? She has an AC of 21 and even less hit points. It doesn't make any, if it's based on AC, then they should be targeting her. They just keep attacking Greybor. I don't know why. If I have Greybor Pure Slayer, I give him Shield Bash and have him use heavy shields. Well, I didn't think about that. It's a little late. So, can be a marksman, can be a marksman, can be a marksman.
Here we go.
Alright, you guys did do it. Because it's been like every encounter he's been in, they immediately beeline to attack him. Oh, basic
I can handle it.
shit. Citizens, more citizens. Oh, for the love of... Why? Alright, Destination... Oh, he's a vampire. Go and feast, but then clean up yourself so the guards don't find the bones. Oh, great. And he's got 300 health. The fact that you have people with ACs in their 20s in Act 4 is wild to me. What do you want me to... Most of them can't even use armor. What am I supposed to do? Give them... there aren't any items that really boost their AC. I don't have... She doesn't have that. How much health do you have? 266. What is your AC? 26. Okay, keep the deadly aim
No
on.
match for me.
Thank you for killing that one right away. Used Dominate. I don't see a result on anybody, so... Let's see what we got. Vampire fence. Okay, they have to move in order to engage me. So if that's the case, go ahead and shoot him.
Guide my hand.
Yep. Ivu. Move forward slightly, then give me a blast. Oh, there was another one there. I missed that. Oh, yeah, because he wasn't even showed up. Greybore, head over here. Take full advantage of that invisibility. And then... Yep. How many of you fuckers are there? Pieces of shit. Alright. I want one more blast, so go ahead and just... Hold on. Well, if we're not... Actually, if we're not... Just walk forward. How many... Okay, this is horse shit. How many of you fuckers are there? No, they've probably got improved evasion. Just... Ugh. Just blast him. They have concealment. I'm an idiot. I'm not thinking properly. That's on me. And Greybore just got dominated, because of course he did. Because of course they concentrated all of their abilities on Greybore. Because for some reason, everything they do is targeting Greybore at all times. There is no other target. Only Greybore. Only Greybore gets targeted at all times. Oh, right. Fucking vampires. Of course they're immune to sleep. So if I were to drop a heal mass on the middle of these. Yep, there they go. That made things easier.
They'll beg me to stop.
Make your peace.
No, don't shoot Greybore. God fucking damn it, game. That's why casters are OP. Oh, of course. And now they're hitting with pinpoint precise accuracy. Of course they are. Okay.
Damn you! Is that a trap?
Please move in and attack. Thank you. Fine. Ember, put Greybore to sleep, please. Thank you. That makes things easier.
I'll rip you apart.
Nope. Just move away. Why did he take 2 constitution, damn it? Oh my good lord.
Search for the
All right,
beauty
one
in your
moment.
heart,
One
not
moment.
your eyes.
Heal. Check your party placement? We literally just did this. The only thing I can think of is just throwing him in the back because he just keeps getting targeted. You two there. You two there. There. What is this? House of Wicked Knowledge. Isn't that Willidus? I think that's Willidus. I don't even know anymore. I'm completely lost track of what we're doing because I keep getting annoyed by the fact that I'm not good at this game. I am aware that I'm not good. I'm aware that I don't play optimally. I don't know what else I can do, though, when the game seems to encourage, like, well, the best defense is a good offense. By the way, you're going to fuck up all your rolls, and all your good offense is going to account for nothing. And then your horrible defense will then be taken advantage of because you didn't prep for it, even though the main strategy is not to prepare your defense, but to constantly prepare your offense. That's the constant catch-22 that I'm in with this game. I usually place my party members to the back of the circle. But then you spend like 2 turns just moving into position.
I can handle it.
That just sounds stupid as fuck. The Defiler. Oh, great. Unholy Heavy Mace. Increases the amount of damage channel negative energy does to living creatures. It heals undead by 2d6. Oh, so that's why he got his ass kicked He fought a bunch of vampires with a mace that's meant for killing undead, meant for helping undead. That was a bad idea.
Can't make the demons wait.
We have portal over here. We have, hold on. Wait, yeah, no, the vampires didn't. Why did the vampires not drop any gear? Charge?
I finished here.
Beautiful.
Is there more?
I can't trust charge. The most mileage I've ever gotten out of charge is the fact that Olbert can charge like an airborne unit. Every other time I try to charge, it's like, oh, no, sorry. They had to adjust by a degree and a half, which means the charge is no longer valid and you don't get to do it. From what I can see, enemies will choose whoever's close, but only on their turn. So when you send Greybore in, even though another party member was covered initially, they're going to shift Greybore. The one to be targeted less, you can delay his turn while other party members get targeted first. Which is still fucking... Okay,
Let's
fine.
see what we can do.
Me bitching about it isn't going to change anything, now is it?
Let me help.
Just take potions. Just take potions. Where's the potions? Where are my potions?
The goddess protects
Socio,
us.
give everybody a bless. And then go ahead and give everybody True Seeing. And give everybody Communal Stone Skins. Thank you. Fun tidbit, when we entered the lower city, my alchemist challenged a tavern to a game of knives. He challenged 2 demons and a tiefling, beat the first 2, but his last opponent was an obese Hezra who beat him by sleight of hand. When he walked off, last second he shed his disguise, revealed it was Nocticula fucking with me. Found that the best placement is to put my tank in the middle circle and the rest of the party in the back circle. That just seems... I hate that. Like, I shouldn't be having to spend 3 turns fucking getting in position after the fight starts just to fucking be in range. I don't know. I'm obviously not good at this game. I think we've established that quite clearly. Oh, and lock is familiar. These locks are used by the monster traders from Katapesh. Want to ensure their most powerful beasts stay in their cages. It can't be forced. You just need to twist delicately and done. Ooh. A hunt is a clash between the hunter's cunning and the shrewdness of their prey. When the prey expects a trap, the hunter's acumen is put to the test in trying to subvert such expectations. Willidus has proven he understands this fundamental principle. The commander bursts through the front door and freezes. For all the tales about the mansion supposedly becoming a citadel, no one is here to assault an unwanted guest. There are no flying arrows, no chilling battle cries, and the expensive furniture hasn't even been turned into a makeshift barricade. The commander and his companions carefully examine the luxurious antechamber. There are 2 doors leading deeper into the mansion, one bearing the symbol of a mirror, the other the symbol of a knife. There is a bloody pigeon feather in front of the doors, and a single note containing 2 words, "Welcome, assassin." Personal experience is that it isn't really necessary to control who tanks, but I play on core, not unfair. On unfair, having a tank is mandatory. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It just... There doesn't seem to be a followable logic sometimes to how the enemy acts. Sometimes they just pick a target and they decide, yes, I'm going to attack this target to the exclusion of all else. Get fucked. And it doesn't have to be the first person in there. It doesn't have to be the tank. It doesn't have to be anybody you wanted it to be. It's... The commander recalls that the bloody feather is the symbol of Shax, the Blood Marquis, the demon lord infamous for luring his victims into labyrinths of deadly traps. The door slams shut behind them. The commander... Let's try the mirror symbol first. Ooh. Stepping through the doorway, the commander suddenly feels nauseous and an icy chill runs across his skin. His intuition screams that he just passed through an interplanar portal, and he instantly loses all sense of direction and balance. Shax is a humanoid with a goose head. Oh god. Party placement doesn't affect distance from enemies much. You can try it and see. I mean, we'll see. It seems the rooms of this mansion occupy different layers of reality, and these portals unite them into an elaborate labyrinth, where a single wrong turn is enough to lose one's way entirely. Greed and arrogance are traits inherent to almost all demons, and the lord of the mansion seems eager to prove himself without equal in the indulgence of both. The door leads into a magnificent sitting room that has been furnished in a manner indicative of a tasteful refinement. The lamp reflections sparkle in the gilded furniture, the floor is covered in an elaborate mosaic, and the shelves are full of expensive trinkets. As if all this luxury wasn't enough, the whole room is reflected back again in the giant mirror that covers the ceiling. As soon as the commander enters, the mirror's surface ripples, starting to bubble, bulge, and ooze like molasses. It begins to send sticky tendrils towards the outsiders, with a single touch from those appendages piercing the flesh with a sepulchral chill. The commander... You could send Greybor to break the mirror with a powerful blow. Look around searching for cover. After a quick, thoughtful glance at his reflection, Savan hides under a spindle-legged coffee table. As soon as his reflection disappears from the glittering surface of the mirror, the disorientated tentacles start lunging blindly in different directions, hoping to locate their prey. Hidden from the watchful eye of the commander sneaks towards the exit. Letting melee enemies walk to you is usually better than walking to them, unless you can one-shot them. True. That much I have figured out. The problem is when you do have other melee people and... Well, actually, no. The real problem is that usually you are outnumbered ranged-wise by the enemy ranges, and thus it's not good to just sit around and let them do nothing but shoot you. Especially with the number of enemies in this game that are given just, oh yeah, by the way, this class that never has sneak attack, it has shit tons of sneak attack dice. Good luck surviving it hitting you with a full round attack. There are 3 doors that lead out from the open, occupied by the strange cruciferous mirror. The commander decides to open the one bearing the symbol of... Is this just going to be a series of skill checks with, like, nothing of value? That's why ranged is better. I'm aware of that. A crooked knife. They say that pets reflect the character and disposition of their owners. If that's true, then the Lord of the Mansion has a truly cruel and perverse disposition. The commander enters a spacious cellar filled with scattered bones and cages, all of them wide open, and the creatures they once contained roaming freely. They've all come from different planes. Some are monsters, some are animals, some are intelligent species, yet each and every one shambles around aimlessly. They pant loudly, drool drips from their slack jaws and open mouths. Their horribly mutilated and scarred heads prove evidence of the reason for this behavior. A merciless surgeon has opened each and every one of their skulls and taken out most of the brain, leaving only the bits that govern the most base of instincts, such as hunger. And these animals look very hungry indeed. Distract the monsters, slip past the monsters, scare the monsters. I like the idea of scaring the monsters. I'm the biggest bad in this room, thank you very much. Savan bursts out of the shadows with a spectacular leap, landing in the center of the room, drawing forth his fiery sword and quickly putting several of the closest monsters out of their misery. He produces such a wild and bloodthirsty howl that even the mindless wretches are shaken to their core. Squealing pathetically, they hurry back into their cages, huddling in fear. The way is now free. 3 doors lead from this dark cellar, and its oppressive stink of blood and decay. We reach out to the tooth-filled maw. Everyone makes mistakes. The difference between an amateur and an expert is simply that the expert knows how to hide those mistakes in some sort of deep, dark hole. It seems the commander has found the place where the Lord of the Mansion hides his. The walls of this room are splattered with blood all the way up to the ceiling. The floor is shaped like a funnel. There is a stand for steel poles with bloody hooks at their ends. Grave diggers use such tools to drag dead plague victims onto their corpse carts. With a sudden click, the stone floor turns to ice, causing the commander to slip and slide towards the giant gap in the center of the room, where it is now possible to discern a maw. A giant round maw with hundreds of long, sharp teeth, a massive throat, and the staggeringly foul odor of hundreds, even thousands of decaying corpses. The maw is a gigantic corpse eater, which gorges itself on the results of failed and unsuccessful experiments. Tries to restrain the monster by wedging a steel pole between its jaws. One of the reasons I always recommend Merged Angel for new players is it's hard to mess up. I mean, yes. I know I'm doing myself no favors by going for Legend. Let's go for Perception. Savan narrows his eyes and jumps straight towards the gaping maw of the beast. What at first seems to be a suicidal act turns out to be a flawlessly calculated attack, delivering several deadly blows to the creature's inner organs with pure fire, causing something inside to burst with a loud squelch. With a chilling shriek, the monster dies and its jaws stop moving forever. Something glimmers faintly within the fallen beast, catching the commander's eye. The crusader, who is brave enough to delve into a carnivorous monster, is rewarded with a trinket that must have belonged to one of its victims. The trinket was too durable to be chewed up and digested within its putrid stomach. 3 doors remain, leading out of the monster's lair. Let's do a pair of scales. No matter how gleefully the Lord of the Palace mutilates flesh, he is first and foremost a scientist, and a scientist by definition is a madman who can put to shame any giggling maniac with a knife. I guess that tells us the state of the scientific studies in Galarian. Therefore, it comes as no surprise that his laboratory is furnished with care and order, and there's no hint of tawdry luxury found in the other rooms. There's a multitude of flasks and vials with potions resting on the tables, and the cupboards are full of jars containing brains of all shapes and colors. Gonna go retrieve breakfast. We'll return later. No problem, Lord Bradbury. See you soon. As soon as the door closes behind the commander's back, a huge silvery autoclave opens with a wheezing clang, emitting a wave of foul-smelling brine. A hideous homunculus covered in glistening slime crawling out of the autoclave, its liquid, malleable body constantly growing new limbs, eyes, and mouths, absorbing the bits and pieces it no longer requires. It seems the monster can't decide what shape it should take. It stares at the commander with a malevolent intelligence. It seems it has better mental faculties than most alchemically produced creatures. The homunculus giggles repulsively as it grabs a vial full of acid and aims it right at the commander's head. Yep, attacks the nimble monster, hoping to corner it and finish it off. The homunculus proves surprisingly agile as it scampers around the laboratory, growing more and more limbs. It's impossible to get a hold of the creature's slimy, moist skin, but at long last, employing all of his cunning, Savan and his team trap the nimble homunculus in the corner, catching it and wringing its fragile neck. With a gurgling sound, the monster attempts to change its shape one last time before going limp forever. The commander uses this chance to search the laboratory and manages to procure an entire satchel of potions and bombs. Stepping over the wreckage of the lab equipment and shattered glass, he pauses before the 3 doors and eventually chooses the one. So we've done Tooth-Filled Maw. We just have Full Moon and Blazing Fires, right? We have done Tooth-Filled Maw, right? I believe so. Potion of Heal, Potion of Heroism, Potion of Disrupting Weapon. Go. We did do Tooth-Filled Maw, right? Yeah, okay. Boiling Cauldron. The commander walks into an enormous kitchen. There are massive cauldrons with shiny, polished sides. A tiny green flame flickers within a magical oven, and the aroma of delicious spices beckons from the countless cupboards and shelves that line the walls. However, as soon as the commander enters the room, the cauldron's lid flies up into the air, blown off in powerful explosions. A nasty grayish-pink slime oozes out of the open cauldron, swelling up like dough. The slime flows down the floor, gathering into massive clotted clusters, which then begin to crawl towards the commander and his party. Savan had never seen or read about such a creature before. It's reasonable to suggest that this outcome of a complicated and perverted magical experiment. The carnivorous slime was captured in a cave, subjected to magical transformation, and then fed entirely with brain tissue. Burn the monster in a magical oven. I mean, to be fair, I think I know how to do that just with my fire. Quickly using the magical sigils controlling the oven to turn on the small fire to a roaring green flame, the commander hides behind it and lures the slime right into the open oven. And there's the ad. We'll finish here in a moment. We will be right back, folks. You know the drill. Get a drink, get a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, just gotta wait for the end. All right. This does beg the question, because Greybore hasn't really told us anything about Willidus, and hasn't really mentioned anything about Willidus. and seems to imply that Willidus is just a random demon who has hired him to be an assassin. So it seems a little weird that he's going through all of this knowing that Greybor came here, knowing that Greybor was hunting for him, knowing that he apparently sent Greybor to die against Darazand when we fought him in Dresden. It just seems very weird. The monster fails to perceive the full threat and crawls inside, instantly beginning to bubble and boil. In a matter of moments, all that remains of the creature is a suffocating stench that hangs in the air. After meticulously examining the food on the undisturbed shelf, the commander decides to take a rest, taking the opportunity to recuperate and bandage his wounds and thinking ahead, rather than rushing forward recklessly that separates able tacticians from those who rashly press on and perish. The fact that you're doing this well without busts is honestly amazing. Well, thank you. At least I'm doing something right. 2 doors lead from the kitchen, which is apparently easier to be eaten than to eat. The commander chooses the one that is marked with the symbol of a blazing fire. The commander finds himself in a long stone passage. No traps are triggered by his careful steps, yet at the end of the passage, his vision begins to glow blurry. The illusion of safety falls apart like a house of cards, revealing an endless fiery field, ashen mountains, rivers of lava, and magmatic volcanoes. Hot winds begin to scorch his face. It is not difficult to conclude that this deadly place is part of the elemental plane of fire. Ash and volcanic rock tremble beneath his feet. Oh, but my powers come from the elemental plane of fire, so whoop-de-doo. I can handle this. Walking on it seems safe enough for now. The only escape route is the distant 3-way arch of rough-hewn stone containing 3 familiar doors. However, in order to reach it, the commander must find a way past the river of fire, in which tiny islets of porous stone are just barely visible. The river spews out tongues of roaring flame that land upon the banks, crystallizing into dark glass. As a result, both banks of the river have become steep, jagged cliffs of obsidian. The commander has no choice. You get to the other side by jumping from islet to islet with a mobility check, cross using the rocks scattered about the place, or travel on the bank looking for a ford. It's a shame the game doesn't have more class reactions. Yeah. That's one thing that I do think is kind of missing. They definitely improved from Kingmaker to this. You have a lot more interactions with your character's background, more interactions with your character's deity choice. If you're or even if you're not a cleric, even if you just choose a deity in the character creation screen, you still get the occasional mark there. They at least are trying, and I hope that I hope that this bodes well if they return to another Pathfinder style game. 2025 is great. Most disappointing game of the year being a solid 7. Yes, we talked about Angry Joe, Tenwin. Like, don't get me wrong. I can totally see, even if his hate boner for Avowed wasn't as big as it was, I think he was going to put Avowed on his disappointment list regardless, simply because he felt like Avowed didn't quite hit the high he was hoping for. And you have to remember, Tim, with Angry Joe, when he does his disappointing list, it is based purely on the gap between what he was hoping for and his experience. But do I think it was the most disappointing game? I find it hard to believe that. Like, he's just... It wasn't meant to be a Skyrim killer. It was never meant to be a Skyrim killer. Please stop saying that it's supposed to be a Skyrim killer. It's not. It never was. It never has been. Obsidian never said that. Line of, it could have been on the worst list. Yeah, that's... As I said, I stopped watching Angry Joe a long time ago. I haven't kept up with a lot of his stuff anyway, so... Nah, let's go for the exciting option. Sylvan spots several tiny islets in the river of lava, deftly jumping from one to the other and avoiding the scorching caresses of the boiling magma, managing to reach the other side of the fiery river and climbing up the steep slope. After reaching the stone portals, the commander has to decide which of the 3 doorways to enter, and eventually settles on, well, we did the boiling cauldron, we have not done the full moon yet. The commander enters a magnificent bedroom and ends up knee-deep in a seemingly bottomless pile of soft blankets, fuzzy rugs, plump feather beds, and all covers of sorts and shapes. They allure and promise of sweet dreams if only Sylvan would lie down and close his eyes. It's a dangerous temptation. Anyone who allows these fluffy killers to put them to sleep will never wake up again. They will crawl over their victim, pile up around him, and suffocate and smother him to death, carving through a feather bed with his blade. I mean, it also means setting them on fire. The commander sees glistening flesh and thick ichor oozing out of the rent in the fabric. No book have ever mentioned such strange and bizarre creatures. The commander can only guess at the result of the strange experiment on some predatory swarm organism that disguises itself as something harmless and then preys on those that lure it close. Their best decision would be to carve a path through the room using the blade, start a fire and escape from the room, find and destroy the leader of the large swarm. That sounds like a good idea. The rug bleeds when carved up with a blade, and they are swarm or pack and therefore must have a leader. Sylvan surges forward, allowing the hungry masses to smother and bury him under its weight while he doggedly presses ahead. I mean, I'm probably just channeling my fire around me, which means these things are burning themselves alive trying to get to me. Did you watch Fleekazoid's video on Avowed? I think I did at some point, but I can't recall. Did really expect more from it. The freaking Monker Wilds debacle. It had said so many times that he was going Looking forward to getting Monster Hunter Wilds and how it didn't go anywhere. Yeah. Again, I think it's the Skyrim comparison that cinches it for Angry Joe because, and I'm not saying that other people did, I'm saying he did because he kept repeating it over and over and over and over and over again. At last, he finds a large purple cluster of flesh that resembles a giant brain. When touched, it wobbles and quivers like jelly. Savan splits it open with a single decisive blow, and the wounded creature emits a barely audible high-pitched squeal. The swarm bulges and convulses in pain, slowly dying in terrible agony. It would seem that these creatures had an invisible link, and destroying the brain doomed the entire brood. The commander decides to search the place. Who knows what secret compartments might be hidden beneath this repulsive mass of fabric and flesh. The search reveals a disguised niche, and inside it a stack of papers, the journals of a mad surgeon who researched the brains of living creatures. The experiments described on these pages are as repulsive as they are enlightening for anyone who isn't too squeamish to read. 2 doors would, we got the Vivisector's notes. Interesting. So all that's left is, we did Boiling Cauldron, we did Blazing Fire, yep, and then a rod. This door doesn't budge. The commander forces it open with his weight and enters the same hall where this expedition first began. The cozy, comfortable setting in no way hints at the dangers that await them inside the mansion. The door outside is wide open, and though the doorway's dark figures can be seen clutching weapons. All of this was nothing but a setup. The final and decisive battle is still to come. The commander prepares for a fight as he steps through the accursed map. Ah. That's Willidus? The leader of this gang of demons is grotesquely disfigured even by the standards of the Abyss. A disproportionately large and bloated head rests atop a tiny deformed body covered in bumps and furrows. Do you want a missable spoiler? Did I already miss it? If so, then yes. If I haven't gotten to it yet, then no. Like a shriveled walnut. What seems at first to be a mane of hair standing on end is revealed upon closer inspection to be bone needles sticking out from his pale, blistered skin. Where the mouth should be, there is instead a bony plate formed from yellowing teeth that have grown together. It protrudes out of the torn, lacerated lips. His voice appears to be coming from a slobbering, undulating hole in his neck just beneath his chin.
More bloody lava showing up at my palace. I'm getting tired of these visits.
What a freak. Even I feel somewhat conflicted. Would killing a creature be an act of cruelty or mercy? I don't wish to show mercy to the scum that set me up. Who are you? A snort of derision escapes the creature's throat. He makes a dismissive gesture with his hand, his dirty nails curling into long, thin spirals.
You don't even know you've decided to challenge. Let those words herald your death, outsider. I am Willidus, wizard confidant and advisor to the Lady in Shadow, known as the Vivisector.
Greybor smirks, not bothering to hide his contempt. So many words. I'll simply call you a corpse. Less impressive sounding, but easy to remember. Before leaving this act, you should check a guide for stuff that you missed. I mean, probably. Couldn't steal or attack random NPCs. Enemies were spongy, took too long to kill. Showed footage of a bounty target that was clearly labeled as high-level skulls. It was too bright and colorful. Still fully in the camp that Avowed's art style is more or less accurate to Deadfire's art style, which is more accurate to the series as a whole. It just feels confused. Yeah. Why'd you turn your house into a trap?
I was expecting assassins, and therefore prepared a warm welcome for such gifts. I trust that you appreciated my vivarium. When I'm finished with you, you'll become the next decoration, and another test for those who follow. You will be mine. Some of you will be mindless pets, the more attractive ones I may use to meet other needs.
The monstrosity giggles lecherously, and the sound is as shrill and repulsive, like metal against glass. You created those monsters. The demon cackles with glee and replies scornfully,
You call them monsters, silly boy. What could you possibly know of it? They are masterpieces of vivisection. Impossible creations conceived not by nature, but born by scalpel, needle, and magic.
Why did you put a hit on Darazan, then give Greybor a faulty weapon? The demon hisses in frustration, spittle flying from the hole in his neck.
Nonsense! Why would I want that idiot dead? What possessed him to think I put the hit on him? How dare you pathetic amateurs even think that a scheme of mine would possibly fail? If I truly wanted to kill Darazan, he would be gone. No, I don't give a damn about anyone from that locust swarm.
I expected an answer, but for some reason, whenever I corner these scoundrels and demand a reckoning, none of them are brave enough to own up to their crimes, and they never go quietly when I slit their throats. Who do you think wants you dead?
My enemies are many and numerous. I could spend an eternity guessing. There's no need for that. Once I've killed you, I'll soak your brains in my concoction and read the names of my enemies like tea leaves and wrinkled patterns, and then I will have a lovely dinner.
There is a greedy, predatory gleam in those eyes buried deep in the folds of wrinkled flesh. Greybor, what do you think? The dwarf shrugs and then speaks thoughtfully. Usually I'm quite capable of detecting lies, but this ugly wretch is impossible to read. Why does it matter? Even if he's not lying, we do well to get rid of him. He just tried to kill us just by opening his door. Besides, will you ever sleep well knowing this monstrosity is alive somewhere? Your words reek of deceit. The demon's cloudy eyes flare with anger, and his smug giggles give way to a low, menacing growl.
Soon we shall find out what your tiny, ridiculous, worm-eating brains smell like. Kill them!
The dwarf grims ominously as he looks at the demon. There is no mercy in his eyes. I won't lie. I've been waiting for this moment. Tomorrow morning, my reputation will be as spotless once again. Sweet dreams. Alright, what are we up against? Incubus Butcher, Incubus Butcher, Incubus Butcher, Incubus Butcher, Incubus Butcher, and Willidus, a level 23, a 15 Witch 8 Outsider with 36 AC. Okay. What about his bodyguards? 30 AC, flat-footed for each of them. Go after, okay, first of all, give me a 5-foot step here, and then engage that one. Damn, almost got the second one, too. Arushale. Go ahead and activate Sense Vitals. Give me a 5-foot step in this direction. Spread us out a little bit.
I
Engage
will
him.
resist. Killing is what I was made
Ooh,
for.
nice. Took that one down with a critical hit. Nice. All right, my turn. What am I at? 6 out of 13. Let's go ahead and boost that. Maximized. Yes. Give me that. Give me Eruption. Center it on Willidus. Let's see if we can also disengage some of his buffs. Oh, well, the Incubi are dead. Overcomes spell resistance. Fails to dispel bull strength. Dispels bark skin. Good, so that took care of some of his armor. Oh, and it also knocked him down to 2 hit points. That was not what I wanted, but okay. There we go. Mark. Hey, Greybor, would you like to get the final hit? Nice. Oh. Horzala. The projection is that of a tall female demon. Unlike many of her kind, she seems slimmer and less stocky in build. I mean, you say that, but that looks like Hepsamira, but it's not Hepsamira. Upon closer inspection, you realize that her thinness is caused by extreme emaciation, which makes her look like a withered tree. The skin on her neck and wrist bears the mark of shackles, and her body is covered with the flaming seal of Baphomet. Lowering her eyes, the demon addresses you quietly.
Allow me to congratulate you. The short work you've made of Willidus proves you are a true professional. I am Horzala, and on behalf of the Assassin's Guild, I congratulate Greybor on completing this contract. You have fulfilled the order we received for the murder of Willidus, and have earned the right to collect the bounty, though you are not a guild member yourself. I'm sure you will have many questions about what happened. I doubt our guild is hard to find. There is a notice board at its entrance where the assassination contracts are posted. Who are you? I am Horzala, Baphomet's daughter. The projection looks you in the eye and adds in an aggrieved whisper, Horzala, not Hepsamira. That is my elder sister, but I doubt you're able to appreciate the true extent of my misfortune. I am known in Arushinyara as the assistant and right hand of Yoz, head of the Assassin's Guild. Do you know what's going on here? I may know, but we should discuss these things in the guild, not in public. Who's going to overhear us? The corpses? Why don't you come here and speak to us face to face instead of sending an illusion? Or are you afraid we won't like your answers and send you to join Willidus? At the sight of the demon's sour expression, Greybor gives an aggressive snort. We'll see you soon, my lady. I'm not sure what reward awaits us, but it better be a considerable sum of gold and not some meager payment served at the end of the blade. Okay. I was honestly not expecting us to have to do more for this. What have we got here? Scimitars, Brings of Protection, and Full Plate. Willidus has Wind Breath, which is the +4 to morale, or +4 to initiative, rather. +4 Cloak of Resistance, +4 Cloak of Protection. The Windfall,
+1 luck bonus on attack rolls and all saving throws. Bad. And a scimitar +3. Okay. So can we not actually go inside? No, there's no actual way to go inside. So I'm guessing the Assassin's Guild is somewhere in the upper city? I have no idea.
Beautiful.
Ooh, lockpick.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
And nothing. Ooh, Lord Religion.
I'll get it next time.
Oh, that's one of the stupid
see what we
type
can do.
marks, isn't it? Or the Demodan, whatever the fuck they are. I'm sure that's got a whole puzzle thing that I'm supposed to go for, but God knows I don't care right now. There's nothing else over here. Would have brought the angel to Alushinra, give him a wide berth. I find it funny that some people just know that the hand of the inheritor's around. Like, most of the demons don't seem to know, but a good chunk of them have. Where does this go? Keyhole on the magical pedestal is utterly unremarkable. If you insert the right key, the passage onward will appear. Okay. Is there more to the... No, this leads back here. I feel like there's like the Palace of Incest and Degeneracy. Oh, isn't that where the succubi are supposed to be? When your enemy gives you a nice sword and their life as payment. Yep. I gotta be honest, I do wonder, are we gonna hit level 20 before we're out of here? Because we're running into a lot of enemies. Oh. That is a dead demon. Sup, guys? What you doing here? One of the succubi gives you a sharp whistle. She scoops up a bag of gold and carefully tucks it in her pockets. What do you want? This sleaze bag better not have been a friend of yours. Think carefully before you answer. The succubus nods towards the mauled corpse at her feet. Arushale looks around the house and shakes her head. A night with a succubus and it ends with death. A typical love story of the abyss. Who are you and what are you doing here? The succubus glances at her companions and then gives you a sly smile. We are the delightful and deadly succubi of the 10,000 Delights. You must have heard of us. This was one of our clients. The horny pervert was enthusiastic in bed, but very stingy with his purse. So stingy, in fact, that the girls and I decided it would be easier to just kill him and take the money. The succubus pouts slightly, throwing a resentful glance at the demon's remains. Braybor examines the dead demon's body. First he was seduced, then stabbed. Looks like he died in the throes of passion. That's an extravagant way to eliminate a target. Such methods are unusual in my line of work. Now that you've seen how it's done, you can try it for yourself. Even if you're really good at killing, it never hurts to learn a new technique. I'm afraid that I am terribly old-fashioned when it comes to such things. I prefer to be fully dressed when I kill my targets. What? That's horrible. Why did you kill him? Was my character not listening? They literally said we killed him because he wasn't paying us enough. People usually hit level 20 at the start of Act 5. Ah, okay. It's not that I see nothing wrong with that. My character should just be like, it's the abyss. It's the abyss. One of the succubi winks at you. Very understanding. Now, is there something you want, or are you going to just stand there and stare at us? If you have nothing else to say, be on your way. I need to hire you to entertain a champion of the arena for me. The succubus looks intrigued. She exchanges a glance with her friends, and there's a mischievous light in her eye. You've just seen the dead body of our former client, and you still want to hire us. You must really like taking risks, or maybe you just hate this champion. Either way, we'll take the job. 40,000 gold and we're all yours, handsome. I don't even remember if I paid or not. I've got enough money. It doesn't matter. The succubus face lights up at the sweetest of smiles, her voice becoming smooth and velvety. Fortunate that we met. We'll see you at the battle, Bliss. I promise that your champion will be overjoyed. And there they go. Alright, well, we may as well loot this place. Oh, wait, is this...
I finished here.
So, it's called the Palace of Debauchery, of Incest and Debauchery, and it's literally one room.
Here we go.
Maybe the guy really was being a total stingy asshole. If he can afford an entire small palace up here in the upper district and then decided not to pay his succubi, that sounds like a really stupid idea.
I can handle it.
It's trash anyway, so can't get over that. Again, there's a mod that adds like item rarities to the game, and I guess they decided that gold is treated as trash, which, to be fair, given the sheer quantity of it you get, is not that surprising. Did I go through this yet? Yes, this is on top of Willidus's mansion, and the only thing that's here was the Demodan thing. So yeah, we're done here. All right, we can't access that up there. We've cleared out all the enemies here. Hello? There we go. Thank you. Okay, so we still don't have a... I really hate when they do that, because I always think that I'm about to get attacked. Have I been through this portal?
Here we go.
No? Yes? No? Where am I? Oh, no, that's the gate. So yes, I'm gonna be very honest. I know you guys said, like, once you figured it out, you'll be able to get around this place real easy. I'm still not seeing it. I'm still not seeing it.
Please.
Oh, goddamn.
Be careful.
I'm
Aru.
prepared.
Arushale, there we go.
I finished here.
Somebody
Is there
doesn't
more?
want me. Ooh, the abandoned man. Oh, is that? This is Woljif's. This is
I can handle
Woljif's quest. We need to. We'll come back for that. Come back for that. So there's the main passageway this way. We still don't have any of this explored, and it's hard to tell even what is explorable and what isn't. Let's just get down to the Battle Bliss. Let's actually just go deal with that. The white spots are unexplored. Okay. This should be easy, though. Like, we're just... Oh, and of course, Social's brother is somewhere in the arena, too. So we need to finish this up at some point. Like, we need to actually get through this.
Beautiful.
Okay. Zeklix, I got your stupid succubi.
I'm glad to hear it. Your help in these matters is invaluable. Since I cannot attend to them myself, I think you will find the reward for your assistance quite generous. I've arranged a fight for you against a member of the Nahindrian League. Let me know as soon as you're ready.
I don't care. I've got enough money. This better not have been a waste of my time.
You have no idea how important this was. Thank you for your help.
Crazy how you're only finishing Battle Bliss now. I usually do it first. Well, half the stuff in Battle Bliss has had me running around the rest of the city to get shit. So, I'm ready.
I hope you've come prepared. The members of the League are formidable opponents. Atslum, your next opponent, has claimed the lives of over 100 of hers. She has also been slain in the arena on 3 separate occasions. She never stays dead. It's quite mysterious, but she always comes back to life, ready to fight the Battle Bliss once more.
What else can you tell me about her? The imp scowls and covers his face with his hands. He peeks out from between his tiny fingers as if he's wearing a mask. Oh, and it's the... Oh no, it's not quite the same.
Atslum will be your opponent, as I said. She's a very dangerous member of the League, and a bit of a mystery. Though it is known that she used to do work for the Assassin's Guild, no one knows why she left. She is swift, deadly, and violent. But most importantly, she is extremely hard to kill. Stay on your guard, and earning your membership in the League will not be easy.
Let's do this.
I wish you good luck. Should you die, greet death with a sweet kiss, but better still, slay your opponents.
Is she alone?
Now he wants a place in the Hendrian League. This is Savan, the Mephit Slayer. The League proudly presents its fighter. You all know her, you all obsess over her, and you all fear her. We've enjoyed our 100 victories in the arena, and 3 times we've enjoyed her defeat and death, but every time she's come back, the artist of suffering, Atslum the Thrice Killed.
That's a very on-the-nose title.
I'll cut out your eyes faster than you can blink.
The winner of this fight will be granted permanent membership in the League, and the other will die. Or in the case of Atslum, not die. We'll have to find out. I don't know. I intend on burning her to a crisp. Do you think she'll be able to come back from that? All right, enough with the announcer.
Let's see what we can do.
Can I spot her first? Nope, it will not. It will not let me spot her. Okay. I systematically clear the game. I hate skipping and missing stuff. Yes. Yep. I hate missing stuff. Hate missing stuff.
Here we go. I feel like
All
a
right.
chosen one.
Deactivate the dispel. We don't really need that. Maximized, empowered. Give me a long-range blast centered on her.
To battle, my friends.
270. Will soon be changing from the thrice killed to the 4th time unlucky. And she immediately dipped into invisibility. I hit her one. Oh, she's a fae. That's why she hasn't fully died. Alter ego. Oh, okay, so she actually has assassin class levels. Interesting. All right, Windwog gets set up. Greybor. I want you over here. Just get your invisibility and then walk back. Baruchele. Actually, you have true sight. I'll be back. I always come back. This is not the end. Can't be happening. The Nahendrian League is down a fighter. The fearsome Atslum has fallen, and long live the newest member of the League. Oh, that's Ermangaleth. Oh, wait. Okay. I didn't realize he was going to be showing up. Fate only reincarnate while within the first world. Still doesn't explain why she can't die. Oh. No idea then. Is it possible that she could be a Fae demon hybrid and thus bound to the abyss rather than to the first world? So as long as she dies in the abyss, she just comes back? Ermangaleth solemnly raises his hand for silence. His eyes sweep across the arena before becoming to rest on you. There's a sly look on his face and he gives you a cheerful wink before quickly resuming a pompous and dignified expression. He turns back to the crowds and his voice blooms over the arena. Behold, the newest member of the League. Invincible, bloodthirsty, violent, cunning. Sovan, Mephit Slayer, glory and death. The crowd goes wild, demons climbing over one another to get a better look at you. The roar of the spectators growing so loud you can feel it in your bones. The audience is utterly enthralled. They look at you in wonder and worship you as if you were a god. Wenduog basks in the adoration and grins happily. I like this place. They appreciate a true warrior. I think I'd kill again just to hear the screams of the crowd. Arushale's whisper is barely audible. Glory and death, the battle cry of doomed madmen. How many times have I heard it? How many times have I shouted it? I run from where I've done. I run as fast as I can, but even the smallest thing reminds me of it. And it all comes flooding back. All the terrible things I've done. I do like that we can go corpo speak. I love that we can be like, I'm Commander Savan, and this is my favorite arena in the Abyss. There's some stupid shit. The first world is cut off from the cycle of soul judgment entirely. The Abyss is one of the potential ends of that judgment. D&D outsiders do reform on their home plane after they die, but in Pathfinder, only the most powerful of outsiders do that, such as Demon Lords. I usually solo this fight because narratively it doesn't make much sense to bring your party, so I've never seen the party reaction dialogue before. Oh, well, cool. You guys are the real gladiator. You know what? That sounds suitably horrible, but I almost feel like they would find it funny if I started insulting them. But I also kind of want to do this. We are chaotic good, after all. Yeah, fuck it. You swine, you pieces of shit, come down here and I'd kill you all, crush you, burn you to ashes, and tear you to shreds. The crowd roars its approval, the screams of the audience shaking the arena, and the battle bliss trembles with the noise of stomping feet. They pump their fists excitedly and yell in unison, Mephit Slayer! Ermangaleth lays his fat hand on your shoulder with an exaggerated friendliness. This gladiator is no longer an unknown fighter. A loner without a place to belong, for his valor and courage, this one will receive a collar of the Nahendrian League. From now on, he is the precious property of the Battle Bliss, and I am pleased to tell you that I have personally taken such a worthy warrior under my wing. Champion, look out! Emangaleth pats you on the shoulder again, and as he does, the world around you fades to black. Oh, fuck. Well, time for him to die. Ah, that's enough fooling around. You have more methods to defeat. Emangaleth looms over you, the arena master's massive bloated torso wiggling wildly as he bursts into a fit of maniacal laughter. As the Cambion howls in amusement, you realize that your neck feels stiff. You reach up a hand and discover that you are now wearing a jewel-studded metal collar. The hand's voice is filled with sorrow and remorse. I have let you down, champion. I looked away for a moment, and the fiend had taken you captive. I was unable to stop him. I could not perceive his motives through the veil of insanity that shrouds his damaged mind. I knew we were in the abyss, a place where you cannot even place trust in your own shadow, and yet I was the one who failed to be vigilant. What is done is done. Stay strong, my friend. We shall find a way to free you yet. In our game, the DM had a gauntlet of fights before the fight with Gelderfang, including a free-for-all with an NPC from Iron Gods, a Hezra, and an Eldritch God cultist. The Hezra picked up the cultist and used him as ammunition, and the cultist got pissed and sacrificed himself to summon a Shaga. Pre-boss before Gelderfang was a massive chimeric taxidermic construct called the Shaken Bear. When it attacked the gladiators, it spun around a massive AoE attack called the Sharknado. Oh god. Are you out of your mind, you fat pile of shit? Emangaleth smiles at you approvingly. He responds eagerly. Yes, there's the passion. That's what the audience loves about you. The crowds would tear you to pieces if they had the chance. It wasn't easy to keep them away from you. Everyone wants a little souvenir. They would have loved to test their skills against the arena's newest sensation. If you had left the battle bliss, you'd be the most popular entertainment in the city. Everyone would try to fight you. I simply cannot allow the arena to lose its most promising new gladiator. It would be unacceptable tragedy. The Cambion points to your collar with a smile. Please accept my small gift with compliments. It will guarantee your safety. The collar will make sure that you cannot leave the battle bliss. I don't want you looking for trouble out in the streets. It will also prevent you from picking fights with the other gladiators outside of the scheduled fight times. It would be wasteful if you started killing one another outside the arena. The crowds would miss out on the action. No. There will be a time and a place for fighting, but here, you can experience other kinds of entertainment. You will enjoy all the pleasures accorded to a new star in the arena. The best food, the best drink, the most passionate of succubi, and the throngs of adoring fans. You'll love being my property, I promise. You're trying to enslave me. I'm going to burn you alive. No. You will be my property, but you will not be treated like a slave. I won't make you run errands for me and force you to do anything humiliating. You are my treasure, my precious instrument of violence. You will be a paintbrush in the hands of an artiste. The arena shall be my canvas and blood my paint, and I will use you to paint such a masterpiece of violence, pain, and death. Where are my companions? Emangaleth sounds distracted. Oh, your companions. Oh, the group of Galarians who came looking for you. I gave the guards strict orders to keep them away. Are they your slaves? Oh, forget about them. You won't need them anymore. I own the finest slaves in Alushinura, and every one of them is at your disposal. You will free me now. The Cambion bursts into a fit of hysterical laughter. Oh, how I wish I could make you really angry right now. I would love to watch you destroy everything. But now is not the time or the place. You just have to accept that from now on you live here with the other members of the league. Only the champion is allowed to leave the arena because everyone thinks he's invincible. No one wants to pick a fight with someone who can't die. That's why the champion can do whatever he wants. My perception is so high I can practically see the future, and someone who isn't even a demon lord got the jump on me. Hogwash. Yeah. I think what a better way to handle it, Runner, would have been, there should have been a moment where he's latching it onto you, and then you have the choice of go along with it to see where this goes, or unleash your mythic power and bitch slap him right then and there. Like, there should have at least been an option. Like, if you want to go along with this and see the rest of the content, by all means. But if you don't, beat the crap out of this man. Emangaleth looks at you with a sly smile. Perhaps you'd like to fight Gelderfang. If you take his life and his title, you walk free. The chance to become a champion. It's the opportunity of a lifetime, though most likely you won't survive. So let me fight Gelderfang. Excellent, you're not afraid. I can see it in your eyes. This is going to make wonderful entertainment. Gelderfang hasn't had an opponent like you in a long time. Normally everyone he fights is scared to death of him. The preparations for the fight won't take long. Get some rest, work out, enjoy every pleasure, because it will soon be over. You'll become a legend. A dead legend. This collar seems similar to the seal we broke in Dresden. If I try to break it here, its powers will be unleashed and it will most likely kill you. I don't want to take that risk, champion. At least not right now. Let us consider that option as a final resort. For now, try to stay calm, be vigilant, and look out for opportunities to escape. I am certain you will find a way to get free. Not everyone seems to like the way you run the arena. Oh, don't start spouting the rubbish about fair fights. What does that even mean? One opponent is always stronger than the other. That's the whole point. After all, the fights are supposed to be entertaining. Spectators come here to watch the strong crush the weak. They want to enjoy the taste of victory without ever leaving their seat. The arena is a theater of violence, a deadly circus. It is not a fighting pit. The fights always come to one of two narratives. Either the monster prevails over the helpless victim, or the invincible hero chops off the monster's head. The outcome of every fight is predetermined, and its narrative depends on what the spectators want to see. Some fighters are crowd favorites. The audience cheers for them and whistles and shouts of encouragement. Of course, there are fighters that they despise. The crowd jeers about them from the stands, but why would anyone want to change that? It would ruin the show. The audience wants a performance, not a competition between two professionals. What's the point of a fight without any drama? You might as well flip a coin to decide who wins. Nobody wants a fair fight except for Zeklix. The audience likes things the way they are. Zeklix handles the betting tables, and they haven't been very profitable. Of course, under my management, the arena makes money in other ways. But that's not enough for him. He wants to turn my magnificent theater into a stupid slaughterhouse. I kind of find it hilarious that you have the accountant, the lawful evil accountant, who is the voice of reason here. You really think Mephit Slayer's an amusing title. There's an insane light in the Cambion's eyes, and he nearly chokes with laughter. I think it's magnificent. The entirety of Alushinura finds it funny. You must admit I have a talent for inventing memorable nicknames. I mean, it is funny, but I'm still going to kill you. The two of you laugh together for a short time, and you can sense there's something not altogether right about this laughter. It feels a little unhinged, but it's also intoxicating. You drink it in. You feel the faint aftertaste of immortality on your lips. The betting tables aren't good because he rigs the fight. Exactly. Reminds me of the whole issue of Act 3 in Rogue Trader. Strange gases somehow affects you through obviously airtight masks. Yeah, I mean, if anyone would have that, it would be the Drukhari Tenwin. But at the same time, not even giving me the chance to resist is annoying. I think you've gone completely insane. Emangaleth smiles disarmingly. I am. Mad as a hatter marbles long lost, but what did you expect? You're in the abyss. Everyone's crazy here. If you're sane and sensible, you get shunned. You'll be considered an outcast. Ah, just you wait. I'll find a way out of here. I'm trembling in fear, you better. I'm going to enjoy setting you on fire.
I can handle it.
Oh, at least Ivu stayed
Should
with me.
I?
Zeklix takes a wary step back. I thought I had convinced Emangaleth not to take you captive, but clearly I was wrong. The man is a raving lunatic and constantly changes his decisions. I suggest you direct your anger to him. Did you know that I was walking into a trap? Well, I didn't know for sure, but I had my suspicions. All members of the Nahindrian League are considered his property. Since gladiators are valuable assets, they're not allowed to leave. All of the elite fighters of the Battle Bliss wear those collars. However, I did suggest to Emangaleth that he should make an exception in your case. I told him that he should allow you to remain free. I thought I'd managed to convince him. Clearly, I was wrong. Why? Well, the collars are worn by all of the League, as I said. You won't be able to leave the arena, and if you try to escape, the collar will immediately teleport you back to the Battle Bliss. If you try to hurt Emangaleth or harm his property while wearing the collar, it will transfer you to a safe and quiet place until you calm down. Of course, the collar will be removed when you enter the arena. That's the only time members of the League are allowed to fight one another. Emangaleth doesn't want his precious property damaged outside the arena, but there are no such restrictions once his fighters are inside. As long as there are screaming crowds in the stand, the gladiators can do whatever they want to one another. Did you hear that, champion? They will take off your collar when you fight. As soon as you enter the arena, you will be free and unfettered. Then you can do whatever you want. Emangaleth is a background NPC in the tabletop, but Zeklix isn't. There's not much to him except that he's meant to be a heavily tattooed, obese 16th level bard. The character Alcat decided to portray doesn't seem unlikely, but the whole Nahindrian League is a new thing. Well, I mean, they're leaning into the crystal thing, which I can totally see demons do. A lot of gladiators believe they're invincible. They're so confident in their own abilities, they'll challenge anyone. Before our gladiators had collars, they used to strut around the streets of Elusinia and pick fights with everyone. We lost a good number of very good fighters that way. Even worse, they would fight amongst themselves, kill or maim one another outside the arena without any spectators to watch. Honestly, I was the one who came up with the idea for the collars, but Imangalith took the idea and went even further, and took all the credit for it. Funnily enough, Zeklix, believe me, I get it. You're working for a very stupid boss who's making very stupid decisions. You'd be surprised. The Crusade has the same issue. I apologize once again. I would certainly set you free if I could. Will you help me escape? Of course I will. Indeed, I have a plan that will free you from the collar and help you defeat Gelderfang. Trust me, you'll need my help. While you were unconscious, Imangalith managed to find a Nahendrian crystal, the real deal. Gelderfang has become obsessed with getting his hands on one, and his wish is finally coming true. A demon named Mutasifen took the crystal into Gelderfang's room and locked the door. For the next few hours, the sound of the champion's scream shook the arena. But when Gelderfang emerged from that room, he was covered in blood. He also looked stronger, more powerful than ever. Imangalith is convinced you don't stand a chance against him, but I think you can win. He lowers his voice conspiratorially and leans close to you. I want to overthrow Imangalith and take over the Battle Bliss. He's terrible at this job, standing in the way of my ambitions and the Battle Bliss's success. There's no denying he's a genius. No one can get the crowds excited like he can. But his management of the arena could not be worse. The fights have turned into a circus. His opponents are never evenly matched. The crowds are beginning to lose interest. The passion of the audience is fading. We have to change that. It won't be easy to kill Imangalith. The current champion, Gelderfang, also serves as his personal bodyguard. After his last escapade, Imangalith has forbidden Gelderfang from leaving his side. That means Imangalith is only vulnerable when the champion's fighting in the arena. So I want to offer you a deal. I'll help you eliminate Gelderfang. You'll help me eliminate Imangalith. If you agree to my proposal, I will make sure that your companions join you in the arena when you need them. And together, you can kill Gelderfang. You can have the title, the glory that comes with it. You'll become the champion, and I'll take over the arena. Deal? The tiefling extends his hand to you and looks at you solemnly. You met Mustafason, right? Did I give you his lore breakdown? I think so? Mutasafin. I killed him not long ago. I've heard more than one person claim the same thing. It didn't stick. That weasel Mutasafin is surprisingly hard to kill. Alright, you have a deal. The tiefling begins to speak in a brisk, matter-of-fact tone. The imp nods his agreement with each sentence. Gelderfang is, of course, an extremely dangerous opponent, but he's not without his vulnerabilities. For example, he doesn't know that you hired the succubi to keep him company. Since you paid for their services, I think they'd be willing to accommodate some special requests. If you want to weaken Gelderfang before the fight, I'm sure you can persuade them to help you. I think that's all we've got, though. Try to make use of these advantages. It'll be your best chance. And while you fight for the title of champion, I'll take care of Imangalith. He'll be vulnerable without his bodyguard, and then the Battle Bliss will be ours. Lion, welcome! Of course, you won't have to fight him by yourself. Your companions are worried when Imangalith captured you. I reached out to them and secured their cooperation. I will make sure they're there to join you in the arena when the time comes. What else can you tell me about Gelderfang? This fight will not be fair. As you already know, Imangalith does not believe in a level playing field. First, he will send in some weak fighters to whet the audience's appetite. Then you will have to face more experienced gladiators. I have no doubt you'll be able to defeat them, but they will prove troublesome. Try not to let them wear you down. Avoid injury as much as possible. Save your strength. Next, he will send a member of the Nahendrian League to enter the arena. Imangalith will send in one of his most loyal fighters. I expect to see Atslam again or Ruxa. They won't care if the fight is fair or not. All they care about is gold and fame. Finally, after all of that, Gelderfang himself will enter. And that is when Imangalith will be defenseless. Could we tell Imangalith this? Maybe throw him off? No, that's stupid. Don't need any help. I'll not participate in your scheme. The Battle Bliss will be ours. Zeklik nods but doesn't speak. His face is screwed up in concentration of trying to calculate something in his head. Finally, he gives a satisfied nod. We are taking a risk, but delaying any longer will not improve the situation. In fact, it will make it worse. We must take action now. It is time for you to prepare for the hardest fight of your life. Gelderfang is a true master of violence, and now, with the Nahendrian Crystal, he's stronger than ever. Fuck it, let's go. Zeklik looks at you solemnly. I've bet everything on you. We're certainly taking a risk. I hope we're not making a mistake. Good luck. May whatever gods you worship protect you. It is time for a glorious fight. The ambitious Galarian wants to battle the champion of the Battle Bliss himself, the deadly Gelderfang. How exciting. Who will emerge victorious? My bet is on the Galarian. No one can defeat Gelderfang, especially not a mortal.
This isn't entertainment, it's just boring. I'm sure the Battlebliss Arena will be able to entertain you, my dear Samira. Today, the Mephit Slayer fates Geldafang himself. Look about a warm-up. Look at the Mephit scurrying around. I think it's time for his signature move. Let's hear it for the Mephit Slayer. Savani, no. Savani, what? Lord Brown Bear, you... Fight with the champion, screw that. Whoever kills the Galarian gets a double ration for dinner. Oh, never mind. Okay, Mephit Slayer's friends. All right. Ivu? Okay, Brown Bear, you can't just scream no and then say nothing, okay? I'm just gonna keep going if that's the case. I was typing a lore dump.
I will lend
Yeah,
you my
I am aware of that.
Can't make the demons wait.
All right, reorganize. This is not the order you should be in at all. What the fuck? Yes, yes. Yes. No. Yes. Where's a Ruchelet? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. He just did. Team free will. Yep. I'm sorry, but if there's some big revelation, maybe you should mention it before I did shit, rather than...
Beautiful.
Also, I haven't even read your lore dump because I got distracted because of the giant Savani no in the fucking chat message. So, Mustafas is something of the exception to the adventure. He's a demon with mythic abilities not derived from the crystal. In fact, he's one who devised how to refine the crystal. Okay. He's also an exception that he has mythic tiers and non-mythic ranks, but my DM willfully ignored this. He's a personal guinea pig to the demon lord of alchemy, Hagenti, until one of his experiments called Mustafason to ascend and gave him a genius mind. Okay. Oh, good. We still have true sight. That's good. The Hendrian League collar. Oh, he took off my ability. That's annoying. Grants us wear a +4 natural armor bonus to armor class. In addition, it grants a +4 morale bonus to reflex and fortitude saving throws, but applies a -4 penalty on will saving throws. Okay. All right, so what have we got here? Fire methods in a group.
Here we go
That's
again.
fine. Go ahead and give me eruption. Let's wipe out half of them in a single go. There we go. And then Wendewog, move up. Ember, can you reach any of them? Nope. Okay. Arushale.
Desna, guide my hand.
Oh, and she cleaving shotted the whole group of them.
The time has come for serious bloodshed. Give a warm welcome to some of our best fighters, seasoned and merciless, and behold the gruesome skills of the contestants.
The entire arena backrooms is a side area to explore. Okay, all right, let me rephrase. Okay, Lord Brown Bear, simple question. Did I miss anything that's going to stop me from, say, rescuing Social's brother or anything like that? And again, I didn't know. Blind playthrough. Remember.
What's going on here? Let's see what we can do.
It's not my fault the game wants to railroad me into certain areas and then be surprised that I want to get through them as quickly as possible. You think so yes, or you think so no? You think so that it is going to interfere, or you think so that it's not going to interfere? His brother was back there. Thank you. We're going to have to restart from all the way at the beginning, aren't we? Yep, because that was the last save. Is not going to interfere with the brother. Whatever. I guess we're doing it again now. Too late. Well, that just wasted like 30 minutes of our stream time. That's great. Skip this, skip this, skip the scene. I don't care. We've already seen this. Let's go. Move on. Skip the cutscene. Owlcat, why do you not include a way to skip your fucking cutscene sometimes? It'd be really nice. Moving on. Let's go. Skip the fucking scene. Come on. Fucking A, Owlcat. Thank you.
Beautiful. We'll win this, one way or the other.
Don't care.
No match for me.
I will resist.
Yep, she's dead. Don't care. Don't care. Let's go. Moving on. Let's go. Skip the dialogue. We've already seen this. We've already seen this. I don't want to watch all this. Let's go. Yada, yada, yada. Blah, blah, blah. He slaps the collar on my neck. Yep, do that. 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 There we go.
Let's see what we can do.
All right. All right. What did I miss back here? The arena healer. This is the... Oh. Willidus's journal. Oh. Should I show this to him now? I didn't even remember that we got that. Hold on. Yep. These are the notes of a mad surgeon who undertook disturbing experiments to attempt to create creatures never before seen. The journal might fetch a handsome price, but only a true professional in the art of surgery will appreciate the grim tome for what it's worth and value it accordingly. All right, here you go. The healer glances briefly through Willidus's notes and his eyes light up. He sputters in amazement and disbelief.
How is this possible? This is the journal of Willidus the Vivisectionist. His secrets, the mysteries written in every stitch of the needle, the forbidden paths carved by his knife. I must have it. I will buy it from you. I want it all, every last page. The demon hastily begins to shove money into your hands, not even bothering to count the coins. All right, I mean, 5,000 gold is not that much, but...
Here we
Eggs.
go.
Oh. I thought they weren't able to fight each other back here, but I guess that was wrong. Ruxa, a massive scaly demon, greets your arrival with a roar of fury. She spins her weapon towards you with practice ease, stopping the blade an inch from your chest.
Galarian, new blood. You have not been in the league for long, but you've already been given a chance to fight Gelderfang. I've been fighting in the arena for a year, yet Emangaleth protects his champion from me. Pathetic cowards, the both of them.
Only one of them is a gladiator, the other is a sparring slave. Ah. Who are you? The demon twists her weapon in the air, the blade coming within a hair's breadth of your face.
Surely you already know. I am Ruxa, future champion of the Battle Bliss. We Vavakia are the greatest of the races, and even among my own kind, I am the best and the strongest. The power that pours within me was a gift from the Mashtu herself, giving me the strength to conquer the universe. What could that pompous weakling Gelderfang possibly do to me? I will take him by his neck with one hand and grab his wings with the other and tear him apart.
I take it you worship Lamashtu. The demon answers with a proud roar.
Of course, Lamashtu. She created the Vavakia to rule and conquer. She gives us strength, power, and superiority over all the other races. We are conquerors, Lamashtu's true firstborn. All Vavakia must worship her.
You know what? I just want to... No, I suppose if we're trying to set up the Battle Bliss to survive after we leave so that this place doesn't go totally to tits. But do I really care? No, I don't, actually. I'm just going to kill them all. I'm just going to kill them all. I see no problem with that. Oh, the sinners. And, oh, that's Gelderfang. Gelderfang greets you with a condescending sneer. He looks at you smugly, flexing his muscles so that you can see his chiseled abs beneath his flawless skin. His teeth have been neatly filed, and his impressive and passive eyes hold a cold fury that could ignite into a hot, flaming rage at any moment. You get the feeling that it wouldn't take much to set him off on a rampage.
You must be my next victim. You're the little Galarian who wants to challenge me for the championship.
Gelderfang pretends not to recognize you, looking you up and down and then fixing you with a bored, lazy stare.
Another primitive Galarian. There's nothing special about you. How disappointing.
Ooh. Can I get under his skin? You simply don't deserve to be the champion. You're a pathetic blowhard, and I find it appalling that I have to fight against such an unworthy opponent. The demon's relaxed, laid-back manner disappears instantly. He hisses furiously, baring his teeth in a snarl.
I'm going to make you suffer, mortal. I'll make you beg for the release of death. I'll start nice and slow. I'll take my time and unravel your innards. I'll make a noose out of your own intestines, and then I'll strangle you until the life leaves your body. Oh, I can't open that. Shit. I can try to use the expert lockpick and see if that helps. Nope. Can't pick locks. Okay, break it open then. Wow. So, I destroyed everything inside. Oh well. Rage bait. I can't believe humans made a new word for taunt. Yep. Succubus you hired at Zeklo's instruction recognizes you once and waves at you enthusiastically. You really pulled out all the stops. But is your ambition really to kill Geldefang? If so, that would suggest you had an ulterior motive for hiring us. Is there something particular you had in mind? What do you need us to do? The succubus lowers her voice conspiratorially and glances briefly at her companions who follow her gaze and realize that they are all busy distracting the champion's attention from your conversation. How is the champion? The succubus gives you a wink and lowers her voice, absolutely enthralled. He believes our visit is a gift from an anonymous fan. If it weren't for your presence in the battle bliss, he would have been completely happy. But it seems that your arrival has made him cranky. Of course, he pretends like everything's fine, but he clearly considers you a threat. Geldefang hasn't been afraid of anyone in a long time. He finds you unsettling. Then I have a job for you. The succubus exchanges a well, of course. After all, that's why you hired us. You paid for our services and we're ready to do the job. What do you have in mind? Just give the word, and we'll make this lecherous champion miserable. Seduce him before the fight. Wear him out. I'm sure even the champion can't handle 3 succubi at once. The succubi smiles, revealing even pearly white teeth. You know what to ask for. He is an incubus. He has a lot of stamina. No one could truly outlast him. Save a succubus. Fine. We'll give him a very special night, and by the time we're through with him, Geldefang won't even be able to punch a quasit. Nice. Got that handled.
I can handle it.
How big is this place? Oh, it's actually fairly sizable. Oh, is that the... Oh, okay, so it's connected to the rest of it. I didn't catch that. Alright. So who else have we got? The Doctor, Mangaleth, Fiends. Who else is in here? Like Smilodon, Demon Gladiator. Young Atzlum, and Old Atzlum. What the fuck? Okay, we'll deal with you in a second. Another Demon Gladiator. Sorry, had to turn off my mic because I coughed suddenly. I like my enemies at full strength. It makes it more satisfying to kill them. Usually I'd agree with you, but I don't feel like playing fair in the Abyss. Fuck that. Also, the ad just started, if I recall, so we will hold right here because I'm pretty sure... Yep, that's him, the dire one. Can we get in here? Oh, we can. We just slip through the bars. Ooh. All right, we're going to hold here for a moment, let the ad play, and we'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. In tabletop, Gelderfang is a 4-armed incubus with mystic champion tiers, and in each arm he holds a weapon with the performance feature: net, trident, scissor, and shotel. It doesn't mention his exact origin, but I can confirm that he will gouge his opponent's crotch when he wins the fight. All right. Take those, and what are unable to identify? Right, I don't have any points in arcane. A huge, dark-skinned man sits quivering in the corner. His giant body is covered in scars. Many of his injuries look like they could have been fatal, yet he is still alive. Some of his wounds are still fresh, but no one has bandaged them up or tried to heal him. This man's skin is in tatters, and blood oozes from his broken body. He's clearly in a lot of pain. It's hard to believe that someone so badly injured could maintain consciousness. He casts a wary glance in your direction and grunts something unintelligible. You can't make out his words, but his tone is unmistakably a warning not to come any closer. Examine the slave's sword and helmet. The gladiator moves with surprising speed as you reach for the items and snatches them away. His voice is a hoarse whisper. Not yours. Go away. Can you understand me? There's a mixture of fear and anger in the man's eyes. Perhaps he doesn't understand you. Maybe he just doesn't want to talk. Who are you? The gladiator snarls at you, looks tense, ready to spring. He's clearly not comfortable holding a conversation. A low, feral growl rumbles in his throat. The dire one. Whose idea was it to put a performer against a bloodthirsty mythic maniac? No wonder Zeklix is unhappy with the fights. Yep. Trevor Vanek. Socio's brother. The gladiator goes still. He's gazing at you, his lips trembling. Part of him seems to be trying to speak, but the only sound that comes from his throat is a dry, wheezing croak. Finally, he nods and manages to choke out hoarsely. Socio. He is my brother. After a pause, the gladiator touches your hand with his rough deformed fingers, as if he's trying to greet you with a handshake, but really can't remember what it's supposed to do. Are you his friend? Then you're my friend too. I have to go. He closes his eyes and collapses back onto the mat with a dull moan.
Beautiful.
All right, now what is up with you three? Atslam sits in front of you, looking very much alive despite her recent death in the arena. She's not alone. Two other figures sit beside her. The first, an elderly woman with a wrinkled face. Despite her age, she still retains some of the grace and vigor of youth. The second is a very young girl who has only just passed from childhood to adolescence. Upon closer inspection, you realize that both of these figures also look like Atslam. They share the same face. Atslam looks up at you with high cheekbones and androgynous features that can easily belong to man or woman. Her ears are partially hidden beneath her hair, but you can make them out that they are a strange shape. You realize that Atslam is not human, though from a distance she can be easily mistaken for one. She greets you cheerfully and does not seem to harbor any resentment toward you despite your killing of her. Here comes our killer. We hope you enjoyed the taste of victory. It describes Gelderfang does utilize performance combat and even spends the initial 3 rounds showboating before he starts attacking. In our game, our bard and paladin thought it'd be funny to do the literal 2 men in a trench coat thing to try and cheat. I didn't argue because by then I was just sick of it, but of course our DM adjusts to the fight, so Gelderfang's strong enough to fight them both and he just beats them, forcing our Magus to teleport in and out to save them, and wrecking the whole thing. Yeah, see, like, that's your DM just being like, oh, my players found an interesting, if somewhat stupid way of doing something. Let me invalidate it. The old woman who looks like Atslam's adds in a stern voice, but we won't forget what you've done. It hurts us very much. Be glad we're not vindictive. Not normally. 3 rounds, 6 SOJ, or 9 with the mask. Venture itself also mentions that Minago is still alive. She uses the opportunity to ambush the party, but the crowd likes the party enough. They violently boo her and she loses her nerve and teleports out. How did you survive? We are Fae of the First World. A triune being of joint thoughts and feelings. When 2 of us fight in the arena, the third one observes, hidden by magic. This way, one of us will stay alive even if the others die. When morning comes, we return to our triune form. That is very helpful, but it probably hurts a lot. I guess it is better not to die at all. Then you don't have to come back to life again. I mean, she's obviously an evil fae, so I see no reason to be nice to her. I see. Atslam gives you a mysterious smile. That's why people dislike the fae so much. You never know what to expect from us, even when we're dead. How do you even do this? It's a fae secret. We won't tell you. The girl smiles mischievously and sticks out her tongue. Why do you refer to yourself in the plural? The elderly woman chuckles, shrugs her shoulders, and sighs. We are not 1. We are not 3. We are triune. This is why we are This is the way we are accustomed to speaking. I have no idea if he showboats in the game. He doesn't live that long. Yeah, Storm of Justice, I figured. Or Sword of Justice, Storm of Justice. I think I called it Sword of Justice at one point. Tell me about yourself. We are Atzlam Thundereye, Fae of the First World, proud scout of the Wild Hunt. 'Twas Atzlam's job to hunt down the prey and flush them from hiding. After a good chase, there would be feasts, and Atzlam always took a bottle of spiced wine to the monarch of the hunt. During one of the feasts, Atzlam infuriated the monarch when she mixed up 2 bottles of wine. He brought him young wine, fragrant and spilling of spring, but he had asked her for aged wine that tasted of oak, a wine that would leave bitterness and regret on the tongue and make the soul weep. Old Atzlam joins in, and her voice trembles with bitterness. And the monarch said, "Don't know the difference between young and old, Atzlam? Well, then I will show you." And he banished Atzlam from the first world. But the Fae used to be good servants, so at the last moment the monarch relented. To help Atzlam overcome her pathetic stupidity, Monarch taught her a special spell, ordered her to cast the spell on herself every morning. This spell made Atzlam a triune being, and helped her understand the difference between vibrant youth and gray hairs of age. Atzlam interrupts the older version of herself, and now Atzlam has grown wise. We have become very wise, and the time is near when the monarch will return us to the wild hunt, and we shall ride again with our brothers and sisters. We will drink and laugh, and no one will say, "Ha ha, Atzlam is so foolish. She does not know the difference between young and old." Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy setting you on fire again. I'm not even gonna bother asking you to side with me. Alright, so that was all that we missed. There we go. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I understand. Will you help me escape? Blah, blah, blah. Mustafason, shake his hand. Blah, blah, blah. Anything I should know about the fight? Battle Bliss will be ours. Alright, let's do it. Now we can go. Yes, we've seen this. We've seen this and this and this. This and this and this. And our allies are here. There we go. Ivu, get your butt up here. I said get up here.
The world has suffered enough.
Get on your mount.
Let's
Ready,
see
get
what we can do.
reorganized. That is not the order we should be in at all. Okay, let's try this again. You and you. And you. And you. Go.
I feel like I'm chosen.
All right, we don't need any of this because there's no.
We won't
go.
fall here.
And
I
over should I-
swear
Prepare
it.
yourself.
There we go. Okay, methods are down. We're back to where we were. We only had to waste like 15 minutes. Good. The time has come for serious bloodshed. Yes, yes, the regular gladiators. Take down this Galarian and get our gold. Let's go.
Here we go. Here we go again.
All right. Now activate our abilities. There we go. Go ahead and give me an eruption. Center it on them. Are they regular dudes? Yeah, they are. I mean, we're not even close enough for you to do that, my dude. It doesn't matter.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, and then he gets the surprise attack? Fuck you.
Desna,
Doesn't matter.
guide
Your
my
mirror image
hand.
doesn't matter. If you take Zeklix on and send slaves here, this is where they end up with you fight. Oh, okay, that's cool. Who will bring an end to this contested string of victories? Behold, fighters of the League, give it up for Atzlam and Ruxa. You struck me down once, but now I'll get my revenge. I am Ruxa and I rule. Kneel before me, pathetic maggots. Are you gonna let me get an explosion off before they... Is he just running in? Oh, he did not want to wait. I'm tired of waiting around. I'll kill you where you stand. Oh, okay. It looks like the champion is eager to shed some blood. He doesn't want to wait any longer. Give a huge welcome to the invincible Gelderfang. But you're still giving me the opportunity to go first? Okay, 369, 280, and 291. Right.
What's going
Can
on
I...
here?
Are you dumbasses close enough that I can hit all three of you? Oh, she's just out of range. She's like, wait, no, maybe? If I land it like right there, maybe it'll hit.
Battle, my friends.
Yep, I got all three of them. Get fucked, nerd. What is your AC? 39 when flat-footed. Okay. Will save. Wait, what? Will saving throw. Who did the will saving throw? Why did we do a will saving throw? What the fuck just happened? Oh, whatever.
They'll beg me to stop.
Hit. And Ember, move up. Ivu, move up. Raybor, I want you to go wide. Activate that. Go. Visibility. Arushale, shoot her.
Your peace.
Down he goes. Social. Oh, that's a holy aura. We already activated those. Doesn't really have any other abilities, unfortunately. That's fine. Just move up. Move up and get in his way. Windowog.
I'll rip you apart.
Deal some damage to her. Gilderfang's moving in. Oh, wow. He went past everybody to get to me. I mean, that's great and all, but hold on. Delay. Ember. What is her... Let me see here. Will save a plus 20. Will save a plus 27. Can I put you to sleep? Because that'd be pretty funny. Get fucked. Get fucked, nerd. All right. Oh, concealment. God damn. I thought we had True Sight on. I guess not. All right. Well, Arushale should be able to deal damage to him. Or her,
Simply
whatever her
business.
name is. Arushale.
I will resist.
Okay, well, I guess what I'll do then is just set an explosion right there. Down they go. Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna let him keep those gladiators. They can all get fucked. Zeklix has a Mangalith by the throat. The injured Cambion is on his knees, and blood seeps from his wounds. Zeklix raises up his dagger in a gesture of triumph. We have won! Now we just need to finish him off. I'll let you do the honors. Mangalith licks his lips nervously and glances back and forth between you and Zeklix. I'm supposed to plead for my life? Is this the moment where I try to soften the hard hearts of my cunning killers? Why not? Wringing his hands dramatically, he falls to his knees and begins to wail loudly. Even the spectators in the back of the stands can hear him. Well, what are you doing? Let's make a deal. Zeklix, I gave you everything you ever wanted. The Mangalith thrusts his arms towards you. And you, champion, our newest champion. I always believed you would win. I'm your biggest fan. Spare me. Finish the sleeve back off. He's tried multiple times to kill you in the arena. Now it is time to pay him back. Please, please have mercy. I promise my generosity knows no bounds. Spare me. I won't arrange the unfair fights ever again. I'll give the arena to you, Zeklix. And you, champion, I'll give you anything you want. Shapira, save me. Mangalith's wailing lament can be heard from the back of the stands. He gives such a moving performance that the audience bursts into applause. Coup de grace. Yep. This is funnier if you remember that Mangalith is meant to be obese. Yep. Mangalith, you're a liar and a filthy asshole. Don't be angry at me. Zeklix was the one who came up with all the nasty ideas. He wants to turn you against me, but I've never done anything to you. Sure, I've been laughing and having fun, but that's what I do. 'Tis the role I play. I laugh about everything and anyone. The audience loves it. Zeklix is to blame for everything. Zeklix continues to clutch the dagger as he hisses through his teeth. Liar, I am tired of your lies. Yeah, no, kill him. Zeklix utters a cry of triumph as his former employer was burned to death. Mangalith is dead. I, Zeklix, lay claim to the battle bliss. The arena is mine. From now on, there will be no more dirty fights and no more sham rivalries. No more dull shows. The fights will become unpredictable once more. Evenly matched opponents. The thrill of battle will have all of you on the edge of your seats. You want to know what the trickster could do here? Please tell me. If anyone has a problem with these new arrangements, take it up with the newest champion, my champion. Tremble before him. All hail Savan, Slayer of Gelderfang. And now we get the loot. Yay. All right, what have we got here? Oh, please go. Oh, that's all he had. Scale mail and a masterwork dagger. All right. Ring of Protection, Amulet of Mighty Fist. Ruxa had the Helm of the Fearless Vanguard. Whenever the wearer of this helm receives healing, they also gain 5 temporary hit points for 1 round. That is fucking worthless. Why is that worth 16,000? I'm selling that. What the fuck? Atzlam has Sound of Void. Whenever it lands a hit on a flat-footed or helpless target, the target loses all spell resistance for 1d4 rounds. That's nice. And Punching Dagger, Music of Death. +4 Ultrasound Punching Dagger lands a hit on a flat-footed or helpless target. The target suffers additional 2d6 sonic damage. Nice. Incredible Dexterity, some more of that. Gelderfang. Oh, the Demon Gladiator also has some stuff. Let me see what you had. Cloak of Resistance, Ring of Protection, Physical Might, Breastplate +4, and the Blinding Wrath. A +5 Anarchic Great Axe that confirms a critical hit. It also deals its normal weapon damage to all creatures in melee range, including the wielder and their allies. Well, that's getting sold.
I can handle
The Trickster fuses Zeklix and Ermangaleth into one proprietor who knows how to manage fair fights and entertain, but doesn't erase their individual identities, causing Zeklix to constantly shout and curse you to Ermangaleth, now Ermangalex's amusement. Oh,
Can't make
dear.
the demons wait.
Yeah, that would definitely do it, wouldn't it? That would definitely be one hell of a way to end this insanity. All right, well, we still haven't gotten Socio's brother, so where the fuck is he? The Battle Bliss has a new champion. The demons sing your praises. You have won their respect. But tell me, champion, do you enjoy the attention? Do you bask in your newfound glory? Killing people for the entertainment of a crowd grows boring and cruel over time, Inheritor. Killing for a cause, that's something I'm more used to. I am filled with sorrow you had to participate in such bloody entertainment. You received honor and glory in the arena, and all they praise you for is putting others to death. Though I rejoice and know that these accolades have failed to lead you astray, you have resisted temptation and have not left the path of righteousness.
Beautiful.
Nope. Zeklix. Zeklix looks very grand and important now and is rather enjoying his new status. His shoulders look strong and broad, and he appears to have grown a few inches taller. However, he still addresses you politely, and you can hear the respect in his voice. The Battle Bliss welcomes its newest champion. How can I be of assistance? My companion Social needs to meet the dire. Well, I guess we could just free him. Is there a difference to this? I'm guessing you get this one by just by talking to him. Yeah, my companion Social needs to meet the dire one. Forgive me, champion, but rules are rules. You can talk to the dire one whenever you like, but your companion cannot. With your permission, I can arrange a meeting for them in the arena, and by that I mean a fight. Would this option be suitable for you? I agree. Trevor is my brother. He would never raise a hand against me. Well, I wouldn't be so sure of that. The arena has changed him, but who knows? We certainly can't rule out the possibility of a peaceful outcome. How about this? We'll make a deal. If the dire one, apologies, Trevor, does recognize you and refuses to fight, I will send someone else into the arena, and the two of you can fight against your opponent together. After all, the spectators did pay to see a show, and we can't disappoint them. It'd be very bad for business. Show. Socio grits his teeth. Fine, I agree. After everything I've gone through to find him, what's one more fight? But if we win, you will let him go free and we will leave the arena together. Are you trying to bankrupt me? Zeklix looks as though he's about to object, but a glance in your direction seems to change his mind. Fine, fine. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to argue. Fine. We'll make a wager. Your life for your brother's freedom. Do we have a deal? The tiefling extends his hand to Social, who shakes it reluctantly. Fine, let's go. Very good. Follow me, please. If you ask him to free him, he'll just say he's too valuable. I mean, he's using sympathetic matters to not piss you off. I mean, he's lawful evil, so I'm not surprised. Oh, he still has the Hell Knight helmet. Social steps into the arena, his eyes wandering around the stands full of clamoring spectators. The faces of demons and mortals alike blur, merging into a horrendous multi-eyed monster which roars at the top of its many lungs, chanting, "The dire, the dire, the dire," and the dire one answers their call. Can't believe you have to negotiate with anyone. I mean, I think there is still the option to just kill him, but, you know. A dark-skinned warrior in an enclosed helmet begins to approach Social. His body, covered in scars, old and new, intertwining in a web-like lair. Even the fingers of this gladiator are marred and disfigured. Those same hands that once produced delicate wooden designs, a source of joy for his whole village, now grip a brutal weapon. A weapon that is pointed at your young cleric. Oh, we're actually doing this from Social's perspective, I guess. Trevor, brother, is that you? Did you get the armor in the dire one's room? Did I? I picked up something on a body, but it wouldn't let me touch his equipment. I don't know what you're talking about. The helmet prevents the gladiator from hearing anything not already dried out by the crowd. The warrior breaks into a sprint and lunges at Socio with his sword raised to strike. Raise the shield? The gladiator's weapon hits the shield with a sonorous clang that sounds like a lament. He raises his blade again, but suddenly freezes. After several seconds examining the shield, his eyes slowly track up to the face of the man holding it. Oh, we have artwork now. Oh, okay, I see the family resemblance. I also feel like they didn't go hard enough on the face. Like, the way they've described it is that his, like, whole skin is disfigured everywhere. I would have expected more scars. If you're intending on keeping him, it's the perfect armor for Trevor. Oh, I didn't, what? Good for Wendu as well. I have no idea what I missed then. I picked up everything in his room. The only thing, there was a line of dialogue when you talk to him where he, like, says, don't touch my stuff, but there was no sign to pick anything up after that, so I don't even know what you're talking about with that. Socio? Trevor lowers his weapon slowly. Check inventory after, I guess? His disfigured fingers unclench, letting the sword fall to the arena floor. The gladiator collapses to his knees next to the blade. Brother, I'm so sorry. How did this happen to you? I was fighting. I wanted to. Strained breathing echoes from underneath the helmet. The gladiator clenches his fists and shakes his head, unable to find the right words to tell his story properly. I wanted to kill them. To kill them at any cost. To spare you from ever having to go to war. They fooled me. There were too many. The price to pay too high. I mean, it feels a little weird that we can just choose this rather than Socio coming to a decision based on our previous discussions, but eh. You don't have to apologize. You chose this path and have been following it heroically. For everything that's happened, I'm proud of you. You screwed up? Oh dear. What a shocking surprise! The gladiators have lost their will to fight. Each of them would rather die than witness a brother bleed in the arena. Well, we're giving them just the chance to do both. This is a unique gift from the Battle Bliss Arena to you. Come back tomorrow and place your bets. Will the Dire One and his newfound brother stand strong against their enemies? Who will win? 2 mortals or 1 Vavakia? You'll soon find out. Give a round of applause and a final roar for our warriors. Guards, take the Dire One and whatever is needed, take them away. Trevor picks his blade up from the ground and points it at the arena guards circling the 2 brothers. The simple gesture has a truly intimidating effect on the demons. Leave, brother. I will stay here and hold them off. Until the end. Like a hero. The young cleric places his palms on top of his brother's huge callous fist clutching the blade's hilt. Their eyes meet through the slit of the helmet and everything changes. Suddenly an enormous muscular hulk, Trevor seems to become even larger and stronger. The mythic power bestowed upon Socio by the commander is now channeling through his brother as well. Oh, cool. So he gets mythic levels. Goddess, can you hear me? I know I am no longer worthy of your grace. Long have I abandoned my path and your teachings for an endless, hopeless war. I have nothing to look forward to. But if only you can still hear my prayers, keep my brother safe. In answer to the fallen paladin's rasping prayer, Socio's shield suddenly becomes enveloped in an iridescent glow. Now run! Escape! Remember me. Wait, what? The fuck? I mean... Wait, I'm confused. Turns back to see one look at where his brother fought his final battle against the Abyss.
Trevor is gone. At least, I got a chance to see him one last time, and to witness his final heroic deed. Thank you. I would have never found him without your help.
They said you... How did that screw it up? What the fuck did I miss? Also, I call bullshit. What do you mean we just ran out? We practically own this place. I am very annoyed now. What we... Act 2 and 3 options? What did I miss? I'm confused. I'm confused. When you do Social's dialogue about his brother, you have to avoid the ones about him changing or being a hero and get Social to focus on the fact he may be alive. The dialogues are literally between books, so you don't pick right, you can't just load back. So because we, okay, that seems also, okay, no, I'm just gonna say it as well. We basically took control of the arena. How the fuck can you justify that we didn't run in there to help? We could have wiped out an entire army of Zeklix's guards. This is bullcrap. What will you do
I
now?
will remember him at his best. I will do everything I can to end this war as soon as possible. Nobody deserves what Trevor had to endure, and I will make sure nobody else will.
Do you think he is a hero?
Yes. He strayed from the path of a paladin, but not the ideals of the crusade itself. Even the thought of what these monsters did to him terrifies me. Still, despite the unimaginable torment, he was able to remember who he once was. I think he would have inspired even the best of the Hell Knights if he hadn't been caught by these demons.
I'm sorry. Like, if we've already overthrown a Mangaleth, there should have been an option to just flip the table and be like, no, you don't get to keep the dire one. You don't get to do this bullshit. I'm going in there. I'm getting my friend and his brother out. Fuck you, Zeklix.
Thank you. How am I going to tell her mother? I don't want her to know of his fault.
That's bullshit.
I'll tell
I'm
them he
sorry.
died like a
That's
hero,
I think that's
fighting
bad
demons in
writing.
the abyss. That's not a lie. It really happened. Yes.
I'm actually really pissed off now. When you, I want to kill him now. I fucking don't give a shit, Zeklix. You fucking asshole. This screwed up my order again, didn't it? God damn it. Wait, where's Ember? Where the fuck did it move Ember? Why did it move her to the fucking front? It's not bad writing, it's choice and consequence. No, I'm not talking about Social being unable to convince him. That is good writing. That actually I do like. I don't feel bad about that. I feel like it's shit that after everything I went to put Zeklix in charge, there's nothing I can do to just tell Zeklix, no, fuck you, fuck your guards, I'm taking my friend's brother out of here, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Yeah, you tried to enslave my companion Social and his brother. Oh, that was a rash decision. That was a rash decision. Fuck you. Oh, I'm pissed now. Oh, he summoned in some fucking minotaurs or some shit. Where did he, I hope I can find him. Seems to have been a password. You and a stampede of specters thunders towards the exit. You can hear the tramp of feet as the guards begin closing around you. Well, apparently they didn't, because yeah, you can't even go into the back rooms to get the, oh, this is just horse crap. So did his guards just bail? Because there's nobody here. There's nobody fucking here. And I can't access anything. The proprietor gets plot armor. That is crap. That is absolute garbage. There's not even any guards. It said he's summoning guards, and he just... This is horse crap. This is horse crap and poorly written. Apparently there's some dead guys around here, but I don't know where they came from. Wait, what? How? Yeah, we can't even access the back of the room. This is...
Here we go.
This is such horse... This is poorly written in the extreme. Where's my good amulet? There it is. Put that back on. I am infuriated. That was... No, like... Me getting the wrong dialogue choices and Trevor having to go out, like, with a last stand. Okay, I can accept that. I made the wrong choices, fine. The fact I didn't get the option to tell Zeklix to go fuck himself is beyond stupid. That is single-handed. I've been enjoying most of the writing and pretty much all of the side content throughout all of Act 4 so far, and that has just completely thrown me in a what the fuck loop. Why? Who thought that was a good idea?
Careful.
I fucking hate that. That pisses me off. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do next. What are we even on? What are we even on? Secure us audience with the... Yeah, I secured audience at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Get Noctilu's attention. That's why Trickster's recommended for a second playthrough. Did you go to Velexia? No, not yet. I can't do anything more with that. Can't do anything with that. Can't do anything with that. Right, Grey Boar wants to go there. Arrange a meeting with Nocticula. Talk to the Madame of the... Again? Oh, Camellia. Ugh, I don't want to do a Camellia quest. Not now. I'm already angry enough. Let's go grab... No, I have to... in order to get back there, I don't have a teleportation token to the upper level yet. Ugh. This is annoying. I really don't like this. Yeah, let's head back to camp and grab Woljif, I guess. This completely threw me. I've been genuinely enjoying the actual side content throughout Act 4 so far, and this just... No. I'm sorry. I'm a Mythic 5, level 18, and you're telling me I can't flip the script on some no-name fucking devil that I installed in the Battle Bliss? Fuck you. I am very upset now. Very upset. And I guess we got some stupid shield that probably doesn't even matter. Yeah, oh wow, the Immaculate Petal. Oh, so cool. +4 heavy shield with spell resistance and negative energy resistance. What weapons does Social use? Oh, two-handed weapons all the time? Boy, shame that we don't get a fucking thing that he can actually use, doesn't it? I'm just not happy now. I'm just not. Congratulations, you took what was otherwise being a very enjoyable Act 4, and now I just feel like absolute garbage. Fuck it. Monster casserole, begin resting. You say your life is hard, but I would happily trade my life for yours, even for a day. You have friends, a place in the mortal world, dreams. Are you offering me a deal? Is this some kind of demon trap? Are you gonna take over my body or something like that? No way, sister, I ain't falling for that. Woljif, in any other situation, you would be totally on the money with that, but it's Aru of all people. Calm down.
Here we go.
This is... Let me tell you how bad it is. I looked at the timer when, after the last break, I was like, damn, the stream's already halfway over. I really want to keep playing. And now 30 minutes later, I'm honestly like, no, I actually just want to stop right now because I'm so pissed off at the writing team. I am legitimately fucking angry at the writing team now. I can one-shot the entire arena, but have to cater to some insignificant insect. Like, even if you couldn't kill the proprietor himself, even if you couldn't do that, okay, fine. But I am there at the arena with my team watching Social. Why the flying fuck would I not get involved? Give me one good goddamn reason. So fucking dumb. Drop Grey Boar, bring Woljif. Don't need another sneak attacker. 10,000 delights. That's the closest. It's just, well, I guess all those items that I was holding on to for Trevor, because I thought, I did know that he was that if you get him, he's like a Blood Rager or something. So, or a Berserker or something. I don't remember. I was like, oh, two-handed crit build. That sounds cool. I'll hold on to a few items for that. Never mind. Never fucking mind.
I will lend you
Oh,
my
right.
aid.
I keep forgetting animal companions don't spawn when you come in here. You have to go back outside. Like, again, Proprietor gets away. Okay, fine. It's annoying, but hey, it's a realm where everyone can teleport. His class levels tell a story. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's largely useless, but I still wanted to have him on team. But the game wouldn't even let me do that. Like, again. Okay, I made the wrong decisions with Social's dialogue options. Fine, fair. That's on me. That's not bad writing. That's not what I'm worried about. It's the bullshit elsewhere that's the problem. I have not leveled him up in... Oh, no, that's Eldritch Counter. He has leveled up. Eldritch Knight. In all honesty, I might respec him again because the levels in Eldritch Knight really haven't done jack shit. I thought they would be cool thematically, but honestly, they're just bad. But whoop-de-doo. Hammer the Gap. Precise Shot. Arcane Strike. Arcane Strike isn't the worst. Dirty Trick, Disarm, Dispel. Yeah. None of these are really that good. Give me Improved Blight Fight since you actually have to be in melee. He only really needs Book of Dreams. Oh, that affects everyone though, so that's worthless. Who did you Eldritch Woljif? Yeah, I was going for thematically because I'm going to try and push him down the human path rather than the demon path for his storyline. So I thought like, oh, cool, Eldritch Scoundrel into Eldritch Knight would be kind of cool thematically. And now I'm just, I'm not in a good headspace right now after dealing with that bullshit as far as all that goes. I'm really not. This is not a good time for me to try and explain my thought processes on this shit. You know what, grab a Dispel Magic Greater. It's never a bad idea to have something like that on hand. And grab a Bull Strength Greater as well. If I need to respec him, I'll respec him. I'm not... I'm so annoyed. He has 5 levels in Paladin, which are of course useless because I know he's a different alignment. 3 levels in Hell Knight, and the rest in Armored Hulk Barbarian. Ah, that's what it is. And I think two-handed fighter. He can smite chaos, but he can no longer smite evil. A lot of his levels are just dead levels. With Mystic abilities, he's a decent DPS fighter with Mystic Vital Strike. He can drop single attacks worth over 200 damage. Yeah, that's what and that's kind of the vibe I was thinking of. Like, okay, he's got a lot of wasted levels. We'll build him for like crits and like two-handed weapon and single attacks. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad, right? Well, it doesn't matter. He's dead. There's nothing we can fucking do about it. Ugh. Go ahead and grab Owl's Wisdom. That's also a distant one. Shirako's actually not bad as a control spell, too. Fine. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed. There's no way around it. Oh, he still only has +2. Oh, God. I didn't even think about getting him getting his stuff upgraded. Fuck. The Punch Dagger. That's a +1. That is horrible. Why did I mean, I could give him these. Oh, but he doesn't get as many attacks. Still. Why do those actually look like proper daggers? That's not how you hold a punch dagger. Oh, God. Woljif is better as a caster. I know, but I was trying to lean into the rogue sneak attack melee bullshit. You know me. I just wanted something cool. That's all. Does have Archmage Armor, 2-weapon fighting, ever ready, abundant casting, enduring spells.
Don't mind me.
So go ahead and buff yourself up with that. Does that last long enough yet? Yes, it lasts the whole day. So he can achieve a decent armor class if I actually devoted him to it. Ring of Blur, so he always has Blur on. +4 morale bonus. No, let's find you something better. Belt of Physical Flow. There we go. Sort by type. He gets 2 additional attacks of opportunity. Is there a better ring for him? Not really. Does he have any Boots of Stampede? No. Dueling doesn't really help. During Wizard. No. Summon. No. Whenever they confirm a critical hit, except daggers have shit critical. Build him into Eldritch Knight 2 in my game. Yeah, the most of the Eldritch Knight builds are throwing builds, but since Wenduog was already doing a throwing build, I didn't want to do him the same way. So, That Band of Vast Intellect. Do we have a better one? I do, actually. There you go. Hindering League Quality. No. No. Wardmaster, no. Just give him some more initiative, I guess. And give him a better Cloak of Resistance. He's got the Bracers of Love. Ice Storm deals his sneak twice, which makes him really strong. I know, people have mentioned the Ice Storm strat with him. I just wanted something different. Like, again, I don't want to follow, like, precisely min-max builds. I just don't. I'm people. I know. I know you've mentioned it But I've also read it elsewhere, is what I'm saying. I'm just really bummed now because I thought we were really close to getting Trevor, and I thought we would have a really cool scene with rescuing him. And it turns out I was completely wrong in every single way possible, which is just pissing me off. That's all. Okay, we need to get down there, so that's the portals over here. Pretty sure. Yeah, well, this is the vagaries of playing a game blind. This is what I get. Right, around this way.
Ask nicely.
Let's see. Stone Skin Communal, that's always nice. What other buffs do you have that you can give yourself? That's only 1 round per level. Protection from arrows, that's communal, so may as well cast that on everybody. Why not? That gives us 24 hours. Right? What the fuck? How did it not? Enduring spells should have activated, right? The effects of your spells on your allies that should last longer than an hour, but shorter than 24 hours, now last 24 hours. So why is this only lasting an hour? Okay, well that's stupid. Go ahead and give heroism to yourself, Woljif. Go. Haste, displacement. I think you can get permanent displacement if you get extend spell. You need enduring spells, greater enduring spells, and extend spell. And if you do all of that together, you can have permanent displacement, basically. Which is great because it's 50% dodge. Same thing with Sense Vitals. Same thing with See Invisibility. In fact, go ahead and just put that on yourself, Woljif, since you have it for 24 hours. And go ahead and give yourself... And 25 caster level. Yeah, so you do need a merged spellbook. He already has permanent blur from his effect, so he does at least have a 20% dodge there. Go ahead and give yourself shield. So at least, you know, he's decent. He's decent armor class. Just caster level stacking. Oh, right, there are items that do give you additional caster levels. I forget about that sometimes. All right. Hopefully the writing here will make me feel better. That's a statue of Baphomet. Great. Woljif, are we going to find out that your granddad works for Baphomet? Because if so, this is not going to go well.
My tail is restless.
I'm prepared.
Marushalite. My best build for Woljif is a Magus Duelist. I could see that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Good. Disarm that one.
Here. Is there
How close are we to leveling up, by the way? Oh, we're a long way off. We're a long way off.
Something is not right here. I'm glad I was useful too.
We are... We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get back in the right headspace, but that quest ending just took me completely out of it. I'm really sorry. This is probably going to affect the rest of the stream. I'm just annoyed. There's no other word for it. Hey, secret passage.
Let's see what we can do.
Some basic items. Some basic items. I tried a respec mod to rebuild some party members into alternate classes with the same ability scores, but it honestly felt awkward. Yeah, there's very few that can do that. Like, honestly, Woljif's one of the better examples because it's like, as long as it's a build that uses both magic and melee with a little bit of skills, any of those work. So I could see a Magus, I could see a more traditional, like, any of the quartercasters. You could even argue a bard if you really wanted to. He's the whole charming demeanor and everything. He's not a performing bard, but he's like a malicious, like, acting bard. I like nuking an entire room and making it difficult terrain. Yeah. Like, there's some characters where you could do it, and there's some you just can't. Like, Ember being a shaman and Camellia being a witch, you could kind of pull off. But Social is a cleric. The only other class you could maybe see him as is War Priest.
Beautiful.
Regil is a Hell Knight. Sela is a Paladin. Like, there's no way to get around that. What weapon do you go for with Magus? Oh, you're just talking to Lord Brownbear. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Let's actually make progress. Pillars
Let's see
2, I
what we
think,
can
peaked with
do.
party flexibility because every party member had 3 thematic options for class ability. At least as far as built-in party thematic ability, yes. And it gave you a nice spread of abilities as well. Which is good because with the fewer number of companions, not counting the DLC, like, half companions, you kind of needed it. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, it's WoTR. You ready to get your ass kicked again? WoTR is waiting for you in the main hall of the mansion. The spikes on his powerful shoulders and back bulge out violently. I knew the spawn of Igefels. Igefels? Igephiles? I remembered this time. Igephiles. Igephiles would come to gaze at his inheritance. Pathetic, stupid nobody. Do you think you'll be lucky a second time? Run, little tiefling, run and don't stop. Maybe you'll survive, but I'll find you. No matter where you run, I will suck the eyes from your sockets like grapes from their skin. So you got Vatnir that was virtually useless in his own DLC. Now, I'm not saying I blame you for that, Tenwin, but part of me does kind of blame you for that because you reinforced my whole, oh, he's got unique dialogue options in the DLC. You should totally take him. And I was like, oh, in my naive ignorance, I was like, yeah, I should totally take him. It'll be cool to see his response. And he does, but he's not worth it. His responses are not worth it. They're not fucking worth it in that DLC. God, I hated that. Woljif could blender this dickhead. Probably. You think I was just lucky, you lizard? I had the chief with me then, and now I don't even need the chief to kick your ass. I'm here for my inheritance, for my power, and when I get it, we'll see who's laughing then. Woljif looks back at you, whispers, okay, I might have taken it a bit too far there. You reckon he'll kill me quickly after that? And the thing I said about not needing you, I mean, I'm just saying it, but I didn't mean it, so, you know, don't go getting any ideas. How did you even know he was coming? I was informed that the tiefling was searching and set foot in the streets of Alushinyara. Where else would he go but to the mansion of his ancestor looking for treasure? Hey, the Shadow brought me here. The Shadow would have known you were here because it always protects me from you. Why didn't it warn me? Oh, are you finally starting to put it together that maybe you shouldn't be listening to the demonic Shadow, Woljif? They should let you play as Woljif and fight this guy. That'd be kind of hilarious. Why are you so eager to fight him? He hasn't even done anything to you. He and Igephiles are all guilty before my mistress by virtue of their birth. Lady Hepsamira, the strongest child of Baphomet, hunts down all her unworthy brothers and sisters, as she alone should stand before the throne of our father, or the Lord of Labyrinths. I will tell you how Igephiles was killed, you pile of refuse, and the story will be the last thing you hear, for none escaped Mistress Hepsamira. Igephiles tried. At first he settled here in Alushinyara and thought that in the lands of Nauticula none would come for him. I found him for my mistress. When he sensed me, he locked himself in his treasure room like a cowardly rat, not wanting to accept his death. I carved through his henchmen and reached his hiding place. The bones of those who did not have time to flee crunched beneath my feet. I tore down the doors of the treasure room, pretending to myself that I was ripping the pathetic coward, but inside I found only a corpse. My lady was so pleased, but... The demon's small eyes squid suspiciously. I knew something was wrong. The corpse lay in front of me, but I was sure Igephiles had escaped. I tortured his servants till they revealed the secret of the moon and the abyss. I made them search every corner, but the moon was gone. It took me many years to search for it, and when I found not only it, but this tiefling, Lady Hepsamira will reward me well when I bring her the horned skull of the defective spawn that dishonors the blood of Baphomet. And she will reward me twice over when I reveal the escape of that scum, Igephiles. Okay, so Igephiles is Woljif's grandfather, which Igephiles is a son of Baphomet, which means Woljif is the great grandchild of Baphomet. Good lord, man. So Woljif is a descendant of Baphomet himself. You're telling me that I'm related to old Baphomet? How the hell did that happen? Lord Baphomet has conceived many demons, bastard children unworthy of their father. One of them was Igephiles, who made his way to Golarion. His blood and the blood of Baphomet flows in you, tiefling, and Lady Hepsamira will destroy all who defile the purity of this blood. All I'm hearing, WoTR, all I'm hearing from you is, when I go to confront Hepsamira, I should totally bring Woljif with me and have him deal the killing blow. That's all I'm hearing out of this. And the two of them had an incestuous relationship. Apparently a pattern across the... Oh, shut up, Tenwin. Also, technically, yes, because wasn't Baphomet a spawn of... Baphomet was a spawn of Lamashtu, and also sired a child with Lamashtu, so you're not even wrong. What is the Moon of the Abyss? Ask the Tiefling! If Egephilis left the moon for him, he has the answer. Hey, nobody explained nothing to me. I don't even know why it's important. Why does nobody ever tell me anything? I don't even know who Egephilis guy is. Grandpa, great-grandpa, uncle? Vodiel howls with laughter. Stupid Tiefling, you don't even know why you're going to die. The demon that caused you to be born will be the cause of your death. Alright, enough of this, Vodiel. Let's fight.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Alright, he's gonna come towards us. Let's spread everybody out.
No match for me.
I'm surprised. Oh, wow. Wait, you haven't gotten any stronger? You haven't gotten any stronger? Damn, Woljif might actually be able to solo this man. I was honestly a little shocked, but yeah, no, Woljif, how would you like to just go up and stab him?
Right?
Yeah, 25 on sneak attack damage all on his own, and that's with not a very good weapon. Wow, Vodiel, you suck. It's very likely he was a chaotic evil minotaur in life and turned into a unique demon in death. What I can definitely tell you is that he's fucking ancient. Yeah. Revenge on Hepsamira and her henchmen. A gigantic demonic shadow separates itself from Woljif and menacingly hangs in the air. At times, it seems to grow as if the atmosphere of the abyss is feeding it and giving it strength. Woljif. The voice of the shadows is deep and low and seems to penetrate the mind, enveloping and replacing any other thoughts. My heir. Woljif freezes as if under a spell. Grandpa, Your Honor. Honestly, I don't know what to call you. Never had a grandpa before like this. No, I always knew it was your shadow. You're my guardian demon. Why not? Always knew I was special, a prince or something. And this is the chief. You should get along to get to know each other. Hey, chief, guess what? This is my grandpa. It's a no, not even a demon, but a shadow of a demon. That's pathetic. Egephilis' voice is a low growl. Yet I am alive and will outlive any who wanted my death. Now that my heir is here, we will take revenge on those who have wronged us. Egephilis' voice softens as he addresses Woljif. Are there many such wrongdoers, Woljif? Yes, I see, I know. Every wrong has been another step leading you to this moment. You've endured everything, worthy of my power, my grandson. Woljif looks at you in confusion, and for some reason he doesn't look happy. I endured, what is that really? I really did it? Is this how it goes when you want something for a long time and then bam, it's here? You know, that doesn't happen. There's gotta be something. There's something you're not saying, Gramps. I don't want to rub you the wrong way, but something ain't making sense here, right, Chief? What do you want from Woljif, Egephilis? I want my grandson to accept my power, become a continuation of me. Woljif, do you not want to ascend to the top of the world and rule it? If we combine my powers with your resourcefulness, the Abyss will submit to it. That is possession. Woljif, you will not be left behind by that. This is not a partnership. He's going to take over your body. And all those who have wronged us will be punished. There will be many such wrongdoers, Woljif. Yes, I know. Every wrong is another step leading you here. You are worthy of my great power, grandson. Oh, and this is the exact same dialogue. I foresaw your birth. I foresaw you would come here. You're exactly what I need, Woljif. No one can replace you. That's not true. I have a feeling that if any tiefling of Baphomet's blood had managed to get here with the Moon of the Abyss, they would work. It would count. How did you survive? Thanks to Aradin. Egephilis leaves a low chuckle that rumbles like distant thunder. I did not know if you remember the times when prophecies were not just heaps of useless words, but I do. I am a son of Baphomet. I don't think you need an explanation on that. Baphomet has conceived many children, but my older sister Hepsamira wanted to be the only one. She marked each and every one of us for death and hunted us down quite successfully. I did not want to be among her victims, and so I hid in Alushinyara, but I knew it would not last long. In the end, I decided to learn my future. Forewarned is forearmed. I was able to acquire all the knowledge I needed about my future self after many rituals. I saw a vision of how I would put a crystal like a dark moon into a silver setting.
and I spent long trying to understand these visions until finally, bit by bit, a full prophecy came to me. I realized that I would have to die in order to live again, that the dark crystal must become my refuge and receptacle of my power. I hid my soul in it to wait for an heir to come to the abyss and free me. This crystal is the moon of the abyss within its silver mount. I sent it to Galarian for my grandson. Do you see, Woljif? I anticipated your birth like no one else.
And why was Vodiel after you specifically?
Vodiel wished to curry favor with his mistress and nothing more. Though you cannot deny his intelligence, Hepsamira was appeased merely by seeing my head. But he discovered the truth of the moon and almost killed Woljif. Hepsamira, the stupid cow, just wants to destroy all of her siblings indiscriminately, but Vodiel, his mind was seeking ways to please her. His desires aided his efforts. He died pursuing a dream of greatness.
Demons never give anything for nothing. What do you want?
I have only one condition, a small one.
Igephiles shrinks down to the same size as Woljif.
My spirit will enter your body.
That's not good.
Woljif, it will hide within you.
That's doubly not good.
Or just as it hid within the crystal.
That's a full-on possession.
Invisible to you and invisible to others.
That means he's replacing your soul.
Oh, so you want to take over my body?
Woljif looks disappointed.
Really, Grandpa? I thought better of you. I'm your grandson. You shouldn't treat your grandkids that way. You take care of them. You put up with their hijinks. You don't make puppets out of them. Life has taught you to be cautious, Woljif. I do not want to take your body.
Lies.
I want to help you.
Double lies.
You were who you were before you found the moon. A pathetic thief from a small town. A coward and a traitor. A boy who was hated by his own mother. Driven away from everywhere he met, and now look. Vodiel is dead. Look at the treasures that are rightfully yours, and this is just the beginning. You will become the prince of the abyss, my grandson.
Igephiles' voice grows lower, more insinuating.
As for living within your body, your success will be my success.
That's possession.
I will give you any advice.
That's possession.
As I did in the world wound, and you will be free to choose whether or not to listen.
Bullshit!
However, I see that the words will not satisfy you. Let me show you what you will gain if you agree. You say I've been driven off from everywhere, but the chief hasn't driven me off, and he's got more reason than most. So show him too. We got into this together, Chief. You know what? It's fine. Forget about it. Do what you want.
This seems off. I'm concerned that if we give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Fuck. And the ad is playing, so we're gonna have to hold here for a moment anyways. I'll be right back. suspiciously what a trap option would say. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I saw that when I came back to my desk and I was like, Lord Brownbear, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I'm not sure. And that's part of the problem. No, I mean, like, I already messed up one companion story. Like, I mean, I've probably messed up more, let's be honest. I have a bad habit of that. I suppose that's very accurate to my character, given that we go into this blind. My characters keep wanting to help their companions and their friends, and inevitably, while most of them get helped, we inevitably fuck up with a lot of shit. Like, I am still regretful of everything I put Pallegina through in both Pillars games. Because we would do everything to support her outside of her main story, and then inevitably our choices always seem to end up fucking her over in the actual main story, which I feel really bad about. I mean, I'm going to be honest, Tenwin, that's part of the real reason that I want Pallegina to show up in a theoretical Pillars 3, because quite frankly, I need to fucking make up for the fact that we fucked over her life not once but twice. You'll show me too. Woljif won't have to face you alone. Egephiles shows no sign of impatience, but his darkness seems to become more deeper, more compelling. What a loyal friend you have, Woljif. But maybe the chief just wants to guide you every step of the way. Maybe he's just afraid you'll become too independent. The only reason I tell you not outright is not to spoil. Thank you, Lord Bremer. I appreciate it. Woljif looks at you as if trying to find an answer, but then turns away. I don't know, Gramps. Maybe you're right, but even if the chief mouths off, even if he doesn't do what I like, he's still been the best thing that's ever happened to me. You're gonna let him look. As you wish. Egephiles begins to grow, the darkness pulsating as it surrounds the two of you until you're completely enveloped and nothing else can be seen. There is only silence, only darkness, and a soothing voice. Close your eyes. I will show you what the world would be like when the dark moon of the abyss rises. Romantic? I mean, no, but one of the most downloaded mods for this game, Tenwin, is the Woljif, like, companion mod that not only expands his non-romance dialogue, which is much, but also rewrites an entire romance path that you can run down to romance Woljif. Because the developers hinted that that was originally going to be in the game, but they ended up not doing it. So someone decided to actually make a Woljif romance mod. Oh dear. As the darkness recedes, you realize that you're standing on a deserted street in Canabras. However, you calling it standing is an exaggeration. You're nothing more than a disembodied spirit, and through your own transparent body, you can see the walls of nearby houses. Next to you is a slovenly dressed old woman with a swollen face. Her lips are pursed unkindly. When she opens her mouth, you hear the velvety voice of Egephiles. Observe, Commander. Come back here, you little weasel. You try stealing from us, you rat. Demon spawn will throw you into the wound. A boy of about 10 runs straight towards you. As he gets closer, you recognize him as Woljif. He looks scared and is clutching a piece of bread to his chest. Grandma, help! You said I should take the bread from him. Hide me! The old woman does not budge. Look at you, Woljif. Small, weak, and useless, and always blaming others and holding them responsible for your failures. Exactly the same as you've always been. A boy so afraid of the world he hides behind someone else's back. First your grandmother, then the tieflings, then the commander. The boy can't hold back his tears. Gran, why won't you ever help me? You're all I have. They're gonna beat me. Hide me, please. You'll remain this way forever because you're too cowardly and weak to cope on your own. Only I can free you from this fear. Accept me. Accept my power. Destroy your enemies. Do not hesitate. Egephiles turns to you. Watch, Commander. Once he gets a taste of the power, you will never be able to sway him again. Woljif, you're not a lonely child anymore. You don't need the powers of a demon. You have your own. And if all else fails, I'll be there to help. Woljif turns to you when he hears your voice. He wipes away the tears and the sniffing. The illusion begins to vanish, and he quickly becomes an adult again. Chief, you're here. Well, fuck it, let's wipe the floor with them. You and me fought demons. What can a bunch of bandits do? The bandits are level 100 or some No, they only have... Okay, good. They only have fucking... I was honestly expecting them to be like, oh, but Woljif also only has 1 hit point. Okay, so we have to do this in like 1 move. All right, well, we can do that. Let's just turn all that off. Eruption. Center it right there. And down they go. Bandits with an AC of 65. Yeah, wouldn't have surprised me. Well, to be fair, they can have a regular AC of 65 as long as their touch AC is like 5. I don't give a shit. When the darkness dissipates, you find yourself in another basement, this one belonging to the Thieflings. Charisma and the others stand across from you as menacingly as they did before, and next to you, to Woljif, is you. I thought better of him. I trusted you. Never change, Woljif. I wasn't wrong about you after all, Woljif. You are a traitor. Took you into the gang because I heard you're a master lockpicker. I was warned you were a traitor, but I didn't listen. I took you in, and what have you done? Endangered the family. Hey, I didn't betray you. I only took what belongs to me, right, Chief? It's your fault I've been treated badly. Maybe if you were a bit nicer, I wouldn't have done it. Don't try any of your fast talk on them. It's useless. Deep down, you wanted your chief to appreciate you, and for the Thieflings to love you for who you are so that you could really become their family, since your blood relatives never were. But look at yourself. A coward, a thief, a loudmouth, a street rat, a demon spawn. Who'd even want to accept you? There's nothing in you worthy of any interest. Take my power, Woljif. Use it. They will praise your name endlessly. Bask in their adoration. You can't make people love you, Woljif. You can tell them about the Moon of the Abyss. Try to make them understand, but if they don't, you know that I do. Woljif nods and takes a confident step towards Charisma, his tail twitching slightly. If I could tell you I took the Moon of the Abyss and stay here with you, I would. But I know I can't. I know the laws of the family don't work that way. Sorry it had to end like this, sister. Had a lot of fun with you guys. Hell, you're the best gang I ever had. You were. Doesn't matter if you love me or not. We knew it. I've always been a nasty street rat, Woljif, and you always will be. What kind of rubbish are you talking, Woljif? Oh? Oh, is that Hepzibah? The darkness dissipates again, like in the last illusion, but this time you see not one Woljif in front of you, but two. The second looks at Hepzibah, who is before him. He looks like an exact copy of himself, but something in him has changed imperceptibly. His presence is cold and there is greatness, like an aura of darkness that vibrates around him. Now look, Commander. Do not kill me. Have mercy. Okay, first of all, Hepzibah would never say that. Let's be fucking honest. Come on, man, come up with a more realistic illusion. You did good in the last two. You're dropping the ball here at the final stretch. See what power bestows. Imprisoned in the crystal, I felt how it called to me, how my magic was changing. We can defeat Hepzibah, even Baphomet himself. Well, that's just flat out bullshit. With my power, you can crush your enemies, and any crusade will seem a leisurely stroll. Come, guide my heir to the right path. Is that really what I'll become if I accept your gift? I mean, I do look pretty cool. His voice still sounds uncertain. Woljif looks back and forth between you and his double. Do we really need to decide right now? I mean, are you telling me you can't give me another chance? I mean, I'll have to ask the chief one this time. What do you reckon? I feel like this is the last part is to do this, because if we directly, one of Igephiles' things is saying like, oh, the commander just wants to control you just like everybody else. So I would think. But I'm also assuming that this also takes into account previous dialogue options that we selected way before this. To win, I need loyal friends I can fight alongside. Not deals with demons. Huh. What's that, Chief? You can't do without my high-quality goods from the best warehouse of the family? Yeah, I mean, life's not bad with you, Chief. I suppose I've already developed a tick in my tail after all the adventures we've been through, and you know what? What's left to think about? Hey, Gramps, I've decided. Woljif tosses the Moon of the Abyss around in his hands. You know, this thing's beautiful and expensive, of course, and you know I'll miss it. But I don't need a suspicious crystal. I'll get rich after this trip and buy myself some ordinary ones. Any hit of subtle persuasion instantly disappears from Igephiles' voice. Weak. Coward. You'd give up power for what? Human sentimentality? Friendship? You, who never before believed in any of those sweet words, have allowed them to poison your mind. Hey, Gramps, no. See, I've been watching the Chief for a long time. After all the stuff he's done, all the stuff he's said, believe it or not, he's never lied to me. Not ever. He was on my side when nobody else was. And you? You sat in a medallion and waited for your bloody prophecy to be fulfilled. Also, you could put me on and wear me around like a neat little meat vest. Ugh. I hate that that's the word you chose for it, but it's disturbingly apt, Woljif. Think on it long and hard, Grandpa. The two of you, who do you think I'd trust?
You little rat. I thought better of my descendant. Apparently your horns have grown through your brain. I'll just have to beat the nonsense out of you. You only serve me.
Let me guess. Now we fight the demon. And all of his friends. So what have we got here? 248. 489. Why did it spawn Woljif next to him? And Social is off of his mount because it summoned him into combat. That's good. So how many of these do we have? Yep, 248. Do these guys have anything? They're flat-footed, fairly low AC. Of course they all have mental abilities. Good God. Incorporeal. Take no damage and only half damage sources deal neither ghost, holy, divine, or force. Well, that's gonna be a problem. Do they go down if we just focus fire Agephiles? You only have to kill the one near Woljif to win. Good to know. He has an AC of 32 while flat-footed, and that's still a little close for my liking. Also, we need to find her a +4, because she's actually starting to fall behind on these. All right, turn off deadly aim. Go for Agephiles.
They'll beg me to stop.
Thank you, Wendu. Hit all but one. They're all going to go after... Oh. And... Hey, he passed the saving throw. Good. I am glad... Oh, God. I'm really glad I gave him that +5 because he needs it. Oh, dear. Arushale, go ahead and activate Hurricane Bow and start targeting Agephiles.
Guide my hand.
And proceed to miss him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 6 of her attacks just missed. Okay, good to know. Ivu, let's... Oh, does he have like a distracting shots, bleed? No, he just has, yeah, his AC is 43. That's what did it. Okay. He's also going to get 5 attacks on his turn, so we really need to deal with that. Oh, he's also... He has Bard abilities. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, Mythic Bard. Probably obvious, but Agephiles is just using Hapsimira's model, but silhouetted, so it's not obvious that it's female. Yeah. I mean, it still looks cool. I think it's not a bad touch, especially since they're supposed to be children of Baphomet. It kind of makes sense. I don't suppose you have any abilities that would actually help. No, you don't. That's fine. Just run in and attack. All right. Full power blast. Actually, don't even bother with that. Let's just move closer first. And then go ahead. Let's turn that on. And hit her point blank. Let's see if we can dispel anything. Oh, got the attack of opportunity off. My apologies. Did 189 damage. Fails to dispel Cloak of Dreams. That's unfortunate. Okay, so these guys are all just... They're not doing anything. Wait, what? Did Woljif just... Woljif deals 8 damage to Agephiles. Oh, he got confused. Yeah, he got confused. But he's attacking all of them, so better than nothing, I suppose. No. Delay. Social, mount up. Ember. I'm going to assume that that doesn't work, but Agephiles is already weakened. Oh, yeah, no. Ember, you mind... Give me that selective Wail of the Banshee and drop... Ooh. I mean, he's not outlined as a red enemy, but that would probably kill him. Never mind. Let's go with Hellfire Ray. There we go. Why are you not dead? You're at -20. The fuck? There we go. Okay, he must have had a diehard ability or something.
Ah, well, that's that, I guess. And I was just getting used to having a grandpa. He's not the type who will teach you how to fish and fill a pipe, you know, but he's all right. Probably even decent for a demon. Not surprising that Gran remembered him well.
I'm not so sure about that, Woljif. I'm really not. Demonic possession is no joke. Woljif shakes his head slowly as if waking up from a dream.
Who gives a damn about Grandma? Chief, you, I mean, thanks. I don't know why you've treated me so, I'm nothing, you know? Well, look at me and you, But it turned out that we're, well, friends? Actually, friends. And you've been there for me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not crying. My voice is like this because my throat's dry. It's dusty in here. That's why my throat's itchy and my eyes are watering and my nose is running.
I gotta give props to Woljif's voice actor too. They do a very good job with him. Little brother Woljif. That is the feeling. Like if you play any kind of chaotic alignment, it really feels like you kind of take Woljif under your wing, for good or ill. Well, what are you gonna do now?
Now? Are you the chief or what? You tell me. You know, I've got a good feeling about our campaign. So far, we've dealt with everything that's been thrown at us together. I'm starting to think the wrong gang was called the Family, you know? I'm with you to the end, Chief. And after the campaign, well, you'll have to live long enough to find out. Let's defeat all the demons and then we'll see.
One time someone shared a voice clip of his VA doing a burger commercial and it was weird. Oh God. Voice acting is solid. No, Woljif's voice actor does a really good job. And you know what also his dialogue reminds me of from a meta perspective? Woljif reads like a character. Woljif reads like the first time D&D player who like the whole roleplay aspect finally like clicks halfway through the campaign. Like that's what he feels like. He feels like this is okay, this is your first time playing. Here, play a rogue. You'll just be the skill monkey and do sneak attack damage. It's fine, no problem. Oh, you want to be edgy and constantly backstab everybody? Okay, you know, classic rogue. But if you actually help him, it's definitely one of those character archetypes where you feel like if he was a player playing Woljif, if someone was playing Woljif, it takes about halfway through the campaign before everything just kind of clicks. And then he starts actually role-playing properly. And then he actually gets into the campaign. And then by the end of it, he's totally... I mean, the fact that he's even saying campaign, and I know they're referring to the campaign against the demons, but it still sounds very meta. And what are you going to do with the Moon of the Abyss?
Huh? That's that. But I'll keep the setting. It's nice work. Delicate, and another stone will look better in it. I'll keep it so I don't forget the choice I made and why. I'll just get it out, look at it, and remember. Ooh, and then if I live long enough to open my own shop, just a thought, you know, I'll put it in a glass case where everyone can see it and drive themselves sick with jealousy.
All right, let's get out of here.
So long to the old family nest. It's a pity I can't bring this back to Galarian. Well, not all of it, but there is something we can do. Hey, Chief, let's clean this place out from top to bottom so not even a speck of gold is left behind.
I don't know how much your ancestor left in here, but we'll take a look.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
I can handle it.
I've seen players click onto a story in real time when I introduce my friends to the game. It's a site. Oh, no, you know, everyone has that moment when you first play a role-playing game. Like, everybody has that moment. Especially if it's your first campaign and the campaign goes well. Like, everybody gets that.
Can't make the demons wait.
Oh, the torture room filled with lava. And that's it? Oh, wait, there was something on the body. Wait, what? It says that there's something to loot here, but... Also, Woljif, did you actually loot anything? No. Oh, we did pick up some diamond dust, but other than that... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it'll show up once
Beautiful.
And what's over... Oh, here we go. Secret wall. Yeah. The stone slab is inscribed with the small Sarkorian runes. The plaque reads, "Cursed be the demons that destroyed is. Cursed be Arilu Vorlesh who opened the way for them, and a curse upon you, the demon reading my last words." The statue of a mummified Merilith is embellished with intricate details. She almost looks like she's about to move. Fine statue of exquisite workmanship, worthy of decorating the courtyard of a king's castle. 875 gold, some scrolls. A sinister skull carefully polished and displayed like a work of art. The plaque reads, "He did not escape the ineluctable prison, but his skull did." Plaque reads, "I am the memorial of the Reapers. Touch me to read my tale." Oh, the writing on the plaque changes. "I am the last king of the Reapers. We were the offspring of the gods. We were granted power over life and death. We maintained balance in the universe. At the zenith of our power, we rose higher than all others. We gazed out upon creation and were untouchable. But the other races united in opposition to our purpose. They attacked us from all sides and slaughtered us till none were left. As the day rises and the night falls, we all will move forward to meet our end. I, the memory of the last Reaper King chained inside this memorial, bear witness to this truth. That the scythe almost looks like something you'd be able to pick up, but it's still stone, so obviously not. Friend was playing, there's a Dragonfly Divine figure in Pathfinder, so I found your god. Haha! That could work. For me, a friend was playing the iconic rogue Mariciel and was just goofing around until he and a paladin met a farmer who murdered his own daughter because he discovered that she was a changeling. The real kid was switched out with a hag spawn. Ooh, that sucks. He wanted to leave the farmer in his misery, but the paladin wanted to turn him in for it. They had a little room to argue because the paladin had excused so much shenaniganry already.
Here we go.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Aru.
Struggles never
Drop
cease.
that down. Well, at least I don't have to worry about
I
sneaking.
sense something.
Okay, where's the... Okay, there's another one. No! Careful, Aru. Don't run back in a straight line or
Please,
you will
allow
fucking
me.
set off the trap. There we go. Where's the other one?
Something
Oh
is
my...
not right
Okay,
here.
this is getting ridiculous.
I will
Any
follow
more?
my dream.
Or can I fucking turn these off now?
I finished here.
Okay.
Is there
one.
more?
And then 2.
I finished here. Is there more?
And then we walk back in here. Come on. There we go. And 3.
I'm glad I was
Thank
useful
you.
to you.
Okay. Traps
I
are
can
gone.
handle it.
Nothing of any real value.
I finished here.
Ooh.
Is
The
there more?
Wandering Con Man. Plus 10 competency bonus to trickery, plus 10 competency bonus to athletics, and a plus 2 bonus to attack rolls for attacks of opportunity. Unfortunately, that's going to be probably better for Greybor than it is Woljif, because Greybor gets even more stuff for attacks of opportunity than you do. Still, not bad.
The demons wait.
Is there anything else in here? Some scrolls. Some more basic items.
I finished here.
Some more
Is there
gold.
more?
Beautiful.
I don't think there's anything. Just one more thing. Oh, and a scroll of Slay Living. And that appears to be it. Wait a second. Is there a way to get over here? Did I miss a secret door over here? Because that looks like something you'd be able to get to. But the only way to do that would be... No, that's not connected to anything. Would I have to dimension door over there in order to get there? Dimension door? Yeah, that's what I should have guessed. Ivu, you're carrying the dimension door rod, aren't you? Yes. Aha!
I can handle it.
Ooh, the Saboteur. This plus 4 caustic punching dagger grants its wielder a plus 10 competency bonus on trickery skill checks. Whenever the wielder successfully disarms a trap, they gain a plus 4 bonus damage on damage rolls for 5 minutes. Multiple applications of this effect do not stack, but they will extend the effect's duration. Ooh, that is nice. All right, fair enough. All right, Ivu, teleport us back, please. Thank you. Snazzy dagger.
Can't make the
Indeed.
demons wait.
All right, still concerned that there's supposed to be loot over here and it didn't actually drop anything, but there's nothing I can really do about that. Doesn't look like there's any secret rooms or anything, so I think we're good. Let's get out of here. And I guess, yeah, the statue of Baphomet in the front foyer really did tell us that this whole thing was linked to Baphomet. Looks like you got it all. I think so, yep. I now am still considering bringing Woljif with me when we confront Hapsamira, because that would be funny as hell. All right, so that's another
Let's see what we can
another
do.
area taken care of. What else is up here that we need to... we need to get Greybor and talk to the assassins. Camellia wants to talk to the brothel owner. We still have to go find Nocticula. Can't do anything with those. Can't do anything with that. Valexia's mansion, right. Oh, right, I completely forgot. We still haven't done anything with the Harem of Ardent Dreams in the lower... in the middle area. Which I believe we can get to from the flesh markets. I'm feeling a lot better. The Woljif quest broke me out of my funk. I'm glad because that was quite good writing. Well, not really like great writing, but it was fun. It was a fun quest, and I'm glad we did it. I love how the Mandragora is still just sitting here like, I guess I'm sitting next to this tree now forever. At least it's a pretty tree. The Ardent Dreams.
I can handle it.
Somewhere. What?
I will protect you with my life.
Sup, guys? What did he say? It's my escaped slave over there. Or maybe not. Who cares? Grab him. I could use a new thrall either way. You all are about to have a very bad time. Are you aware of this? This butcher can't be an alchemist. Succubus. Go after the alchemist, Woljif.
Stab you or zap you. Why not both?
Yep. Wendewog. What is that? Thrall. Who's the first one? Can't be an alchemist is the first one. Make sure he's dead. What is his AC? Oh. His AC is absolute garbage. Deadly 8. And 2. Oh, and 3. There we go. Ember, if you'd be so kind as to put the Bavakia to sleep. Oh, he actually succeeded on the saving throw. Damn. Oh, he has a plus 24. Okay, yeah, that would do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. He actually has a good roll. A little bit of rage. Trust me, I have been far saltier for far more things in the past. Trust me. Go after the next alchemist, please. Oh, down he goes. And the succubus. And that just leaves the Vavakia. Social, if you'd be so kind as to just get in his way, please.
Begone, fiend!
Oh, why are you punching? What? Why are you punching? What happened to your glaive? Oh my good lord. Critical hit. He's going to... Oh, he has breath weapon. -6 wisdom. What the shit? What kind of breath weapon is that, you piece of crap? Take 20d6. Evil creatures take... Ugh. Fortitude saving throw or take 1d8 points of wisdom damage. Ugh, I fucking hate demons, and I hate fighting demons. Just get blasted.
Can't make the demons wait.
How many people got hit? So Social got wisdom drained. Ivu got strength damaged. How? How? That ability doesn't even have a strength drain. What the fuck? Oh, because he also gets to use Enervation. Because of course he does. Of course he just gets to make multiple spell casts in a single turn without using meta magic. Yeah, sure, whatever. Piece of shit.
Let me help.
Yes, please, help. I don't even know if you've replenished your fucking... No, not greater. Where's the regular ones? There they go. Restoration. I'm recalling the time you mentioned in your Eberron game where an encounter pissed you off so bad you stomped in your opponent's face, you tried to get the last words in. Oh, that wasn't... I was not angry. My character was angry. That was entirely roleplay, Lord Brownbear. That was 100% roleplay. My character was neutral good, but he came from like a military background and this bitch had betrayed us like twice. He was done with her shit. Absolutely done. And he was just... that was not me being angry. That was entirely my character. The DM actually asked me afterwards, like, are you okay? It's like, no, that was entirely in character. That was entirely in character. I feel great. It still sounds in character for you. I mean, I can get salty, but that was not one of them. That encounter actually went off really well, mainly because, as I said of that encounter, she wind-walled us immediately because she had traveled with us, so she knew that my character was the main damage dealer at the time, being a scout sneak attack build. So she threw up wind wall to prevent me from getting ranged sneak attacks. So my character just bum rushed her and started grappling with her to keep her from casting spells. And it mostly worked, which was hilarious. Half the fight she was spent on her back as my character tried to throttle her with his hands. Also, I don't think these guys dropped anything. Ooh, Robe of Determination. Whenever the wearer of this bow casts a spell that forces the target to make the fortitude saving throw, the DC is increased by 2. Also grants the wearer a +2 bonus in caster spell checks made to overcome spell resistance, and a 4+ bonus to concentration checks and spell resistance 18. Ooh. Is that better than the one I have for spell penetration? Technically, yes. It's basically just it, but more stuff. It does increase concentrate, which doesn't really matter, but it does give me spell resistance 18, which is better than nothing. You still fought a villainess and immediately threw her on our back. I mean, technically I charged her, tried to grab her by the throat. She cast a spell that I was able to reflex save and dodge. And then the DM ruled that because I had to do that in order to get out of the way, instead of actually grappling her, I just shoulder checked her to the ground. She then ghoul touched me while my character was trying to punch her, which caused him to fall on top of her. She then had to spend a round pushing him off. I made the following fortitude save to unparalyze, grabbed her by the leg to throw off her aim on her next spell, and then proceeded to start punching her in the face to throw off her spellcasting. All the while, the rest of the party was pouring into the room to try and set up an attack on her. The only spell she managed to get off, and thankfully it was the only one, was a single full power fireball that nearly killed 2 of our NPC companions, which set off our bard, who then used his teleportation trick to start stabbing her with a rapier. It was a fun game. It was a very fun game.
Let's see what we can do.
My will is resolute.
Also, again, Socio, why do you have nothing equipped? Where even? There it is. Yes? Yeah, Blade, Soul Shear. Still pretty good. Take it. Keep it on you. Stop doing that shit.
Here we go.
Ah, here we go. The Harem of Ardent Dreams. I'm assuming this is one of the next places we need to go. Do I need to kill all of your guards in order to get in here? Because I'll do it. I'll do it. I could always use more experience. I need another 500,000 in order to level up.
First time here?
A fearsome-looking succubus steps forward, blocking your path.
You sure you're welcome? This is the Harem of Ardent Dreams, Palace of Chimera, chief demoness of the city, after Nocticula, of course. But when did Nocticula ever care about the petty concerns of the lower city? Bottom line, this palace belongs to the person who really runs everything around here, got it?
And what if I want to go in?
You are known. I don't think Chimera would deny you an audience. Go right in.
I could just kill them still, but I don't know.
I can handle it.
I'll do that if I need to. Ooh, more guards. Thana demons. Lots of Thana demons. Ooh. This piece of paper is covered in sloppy writing. The phrases are incomplete, indicating that someone was taking notes pretty much on the go. Major, Lamashtu, demon goddess, former demon lord, will swat you without even noticing, grovel and suck up to her and pray she's in a good mood. Yep. Nocticula, Our Lady, Queen of the Midnight Isles, rules Alushinura in general and Chimera in particular. Obey her orders, never turn your back on her. Chimera, Alushinura's steward, bangs Nocticula naturally in good standing with her. If you want to live in Alushinura, respect her. Allies, Discari, Demon Lord rules the Rasping Rifts. Nocticula's ally for now. Made some deal with her. Now his servants are all over the Isles. Don't touch them. That's not allowed. If you off a Discari cultist by mistake, hide the body, cover your tracks, and pretend you know what you're doing. Important, Discari might be an ally, but he's also a spawn of Pazuzu, who tussles with Lamashtu, so be careful. Baphomet, Demon Lord, rules the Ivory Labyrinth. Best buds with Discari, Nocticula's ally for now. Used to bang Lamashtu, now bunks up with Sakobanoth. Sakobanoth. Dangerous. His cultists can slip into enemy ranks better than worms in your ass. Watch out. If you spot double agents, bug out at once. Enemies. Pazuzu. Demon Lord rules the High Mvanya. Fights with Lamashtu and by proximity with Baphomet. Sakobanoth. Why did I keep getting... I feel like I pronounced that like 4 different ways. Sakobanoth. Yeah, I'm just going to leave out the TH. Sakobanoth. Demon Lord rules the Cathedral Telemic. Nocticula's brother and former lover. Got the boot, now sulks and wallows in depravity. Bangs Baphomet, but only once in a while. Got plenty of experience with bugs in the ass. Yeah, apparently. Oh, everybody's here. I guess she's entertaining visitors? Oh, damn. I will admit, the ambiance is incredible. If this is your palace, I can't wait to see Nocticula's. A red-haired, beautiful demon sits majestically on the throne, an aura of bright light blazing around her. It's not the gentle, life-giving light that shines upon the mortal plane. This light blinds, withers, makes a person burn with fever, and drains their strength. Chimera gives you a withering glare and hisses through clenched teeth. The hell are you doing here, Aasimar spawn? You have a death wish? Or maybe, a trace of slight interest appears in her voice, maybe your sins and crimes causes your own kind to cast you out, and you need a patron to protect you. So while talking to Shamira is a side quest in CRPG, it's an intentional trap option in the tabletop, with the adventurer accounting for the worst case scenario of Shamira wiping out the party. The adventurer describes this as being the likely result if they fight her, but with how mythic balancing works, that idea is almost laughable. Shamira throws a casual glance at Arushale and raises an eyebrow in surprise. So the rumors were true. Arushale is still making friends with mortals now. I must admit I found it hard to believe such a worthy daughter of the Abyss could fall so low. Shamira falls silent, but receives no answer. Not that I really care. I have a few questions. With a sigh, Shamira hisses irritably under her breath. Curse Noctilu's hospitality for bringing these strangers from other planes to my city and my harem. I've seen you with Hepzimira in the flesh markets. Can you tell me about her? Hepzimira is an honored guest now, Lushinura, and I'm not going to discuss her with every stranger we meet. What kind of harem is this? She snaps irritably. What do you think? I am Shamira, the Ardent Dream, chosen lover of the great Nocticula. Every time she grows weary of plots and conspiracies and craves wild passion or warm caresses, she comes here to her harem. I mean, Nocticula was a bit of a disappointment, but you'll see her soon. Yep, we'll see. And how did you achieve such a high standing? You don't know my story. That explains why you're not on your knees. I was once a celestial being, and my fiery wings carried me from the upper planes to insignificant little worlds like your Galarian. I grifted fantasies and dreams, kindled flames in wild minds, and I loved it. Sometimes these fantasies took shapes too daring and unbridled, or so it seemed to me, but I made no effort to stop it. So is she an Azada? Flaming wings would have implied angel, but fantasies, dreams, and dreamers is more in Azada's territory. A dream is a bird, not a horse. You can't just train it, you can only hurt it with your reins. The dreams I sowed were becoming more daring, bolder, and with them I changed. One day I rejected the limits imposed upon me by my masters. In the world I was visiting, a wildfire of dreaming broke out. A dream so daring, so bold, it would come to fruition only through the greatest of atrocities. Monstrous, immoral deeds. She cups her own jugs. Natural talent. Yeah, that would do it. I could have stopped it, but I didn't. I was mesmerized by the vision. I didn't return to my world, as I would not be accepted. I descended into the abyss, looking for something that would truly appreciate me. Nocticula noticed my flame blazing over the dark waters of the ocean. She came for me, enshrouded in shadows. That night was memorable. Since then, I have served her and been her closest friend and her right hand. The best voice acting in the game? Oh, wow. Can't wait to hear it. You really hate Aasimars, don't you? Shamira smiles, looking very much like a large, hungry cat that has just spotted its next victim. Oh, yes, it is an incomparable pleasure to gradually deprive them of everything they once had. First their hopes, their noble appearance, their innocence, and then lastly, their life. When they scream, renouncing everything they once believed in, their masters, their gods, their heritage, that is music to my ears. Shamira's eyes narrow and her expression is unkind. Do not for a moment think I am unaware of who stole that batch of young Aasimar women from me, the ones who'd been shipped to Dyum from the flesh markets. I remember that, Galarian. Yes, and I'm sure you're also well aware of how many other demons I killed at the time, and how your flesh market is currently a tree. Can you tell me more about the Lady Nocticula? Pursing her lips in a smug smile, Shamira answers with venom in her voice. What do you expect to hear from me, beyond what any other resident of Alushinura could tell you? I may be closer to the lady than anyone else, but do you really think I'll spill her secrets to you? Our Lady in Shadow does not like to be discussed behind her back. The scope of her realm, the whole of the Isles, proves that her anger can be extremely dangerous. She used to be an angel in the tabletop. This is from the DM side. It's only heavily implied her resemblance to Sarenrape being a point that many drive on towards this. Okay. I guess I suppose she could also be a angel of Shellin or an angel of one of the more creative lawful good deities or neutral good deities. That would still fit an angel while being involved in dreams and creation. She doesn't have to be an Azada, I guess, by that logic. He has a large focus on dreams, but this seems to be a personal focus rather than one derived from a higher patron. Oh, okay. So it was more how she interpreted what her divine mandate was rather than specifically it being a divine mandate. She is worshipped on many planes, including your Galarian. At night, she sometimes comes to insane rapists and murderers and paints in their minds pictures of immorality and horror, masterpieces of lust and despair. She is the first of the succubi, the most powerful, the most seductive, the murderer of demon lords and the usurper of abyssal realms. Over the bodies of her victims, she climbed to unbelievable heights. Now she stands far above even her loathsome brother, Sokobanov. Sokobanov. I swear I'm pronouncing it different every time. Thus she has proved her victories were gained not just by means of power, but by great intellect and willpower. I came here seeking patronage. Chimera looks you up and down with a contemptuous expression, then answers with a scoff. What use could you be of me, foolish mortal? The most powerful of demons serve me. What could your pitiful self offer that they cannot? In your mind, Chimera's voice sounds a bit calmer, though retains its arrogance. In truth, there is one thing you can help me with, Valarian, though others mustn't know of it. Work for me. I will share with you my attention and patronage. No doubt you have heard of the Nahindrian crystals, object of standing power that grant their owner incredible abilities. Everyone in Alushinira knows they exist, but none know what they are or where to get them. No one except for the smug cow, Hepsamira. Find out where they are. My advice is to start searching in the pile of refuse known as the Lower City. Ask for Zephorian, my predecessor, now a beggar. If that pathetic wretch is still alive, he may know something. Go, and do not bother returning until you have the information I need. Take my mark. The arch near my palace will let you in. I don't want you to waste my time waiting while you wind your way back through the streets of my city with valuable information. See, I haven't had a good dicking in decades. Wouldn't surprise me if she prefers a good pussy. You also forget, both of you, that demons can shapeshift. I'm pretty sure if her and Narticula want to do a particular combination of the tango, so to speak, that they have plenty of options. Your pack suddenly becomes a bit heavier as some new item has appeared inside of it. The hand of the Inheritor addresses you, an undercurrent of alarm in his words. I see greed in the eyes of this fiend, champion. She is ready to offer you a deal, but I sense that more than idle interest lies behind it. We both know that the Nahindrian crystals make demons immensely powerful. We are pursuing Hepsamira to prevent her from creating and unleashing upon us an army of mythical monsters transformed by such crystals. Yet if you reveal the secret of the crystals to Shamira, we risk simply trading one enemy for another. Except you are forgetting, Inheritor, that, or Inheribro, I should say, that she has way fewer resources than Hepsamira, who has a direct line to Baphomet, who is on the front lines of the Crusades. Our mission demands that we make concessions. We must not blindly obey every demon request. Weigh each of her words, and remember how cunning she is. Do not let her turn you into a tool to commit atrocities. Armor your heart. Do only what you must, not what she, with all her promises and charms, will try to convince you to do. And be prepared to find a knife in your back at any moment. You and Hepsamira aren't friends, I take it. In your mind, her voice answers with an arrogant scoff. Be friends with a miserable cow? Of course not. I court her to learn her secrets, but it is a constant struggle not to put her in her place. Baphomet's minions are far too bold in Alushinira. Profane Benediction. This ability functions as a succubus's profane ability, except it grants a +4 profane bonus to ability scores of the target's choice rather than a +2 bonus. If the target is a worshiper of Sarenrae, they also gain immunity to fire as long as the profane bonus benediction persists, even if the worshiper at some point later abandons their faith, as is often the case with those who are eager to accept profane benedictions. So that seems to imply that, yes, she was an angel of Sarenrae. Tell me about these crystals you're so interested in. You haven't heard of them? Are all Galarians so stupid and unobservant? Purple crystals, possessing grand, immense power. Unfortunately, only high-ranking servants of Baphomet know where to find them or to use them. They use the crystals to gain tremendous power. Now they strut about Alushinira like they own the place. Where should I look for Zephorian? Or why should I look for Zephorian, I guess? When I first heard about the crystals, it reminded me of the last days of his rule. He was Narticula's right hand before I. He was plotting a coup, and I was spying on him to turn him into Narticula and take his position. I remember that he was trying to get his hands on a purple crystal of some kind and did succeed. I didn't pay much attention at the time, but the current situation makes me think perhaps it was a Nahindrian crystal he was after. If so, Zephorian might know something about them. Where should I look? There's a note of disgust in her voice. In the depths. If he is alive, the gravity of Narticula's punishment will have dragged him to the very bottom of the city. Dig through the garbage, talk to the vagrants and the beggars. You don't expect me to do it, do you? And why would you choose me for this? She answers with an exacerbated sigh. Because you are neither demon nor resident. You are a wild card, an insignificant outsider. No one is interested in your exploits. You will not draw unnecessary attention. I mean, I have been making a bit of a name for myself. Practically half the demons on the streets are talking about me, but sure. You are not bound in the service of any demon, and therefore, if you dig up any information, you will bring it to the one who will pay you the most for it. Me. You won't run to your master because you don't have one, at least not here in the Abyss. If I asked this task of any of my servants, I'd only be sure of one thing, that they would sell the information about my interest to my enemies, and then if they learned anything about the crystals, they would use that information to benefit themselves instead of bringing it to me. Set your order of Gelderfang Chimera. I'll take a look. Oh. I do not think that would be a good idea. I don't think either of these are a good idea. No, we will not be telling her about our camp or about this purple stone knife that we have. Nope, 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 nope. That sounds stupid. We will not be doing that.
Beautiful.
That sounds like a particularly dumb idea. Didn't she say there was a portal? Oh, I was wondering why you were here. Oh, yeah, there is a portal. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Finally. So we have access to this one. And, there we go. Okay, so let's head down to the Bad Luck Tavern. Maybe that would be a good place to look. We've only got like 10 minutes left. So we'll go from here. My neck. Oh, God damn it. He gets off the mountain so often.
Not your eyes.
You, bartender. I'm looking for Zephorian. Do you know where he is? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. It's not my place to gossip with customers. I'm an innkeeper, not a spy. Buy yourself something to drink and stop wasting my time. Got a special liquor you could try. True rarity. 100,000 gold. Fuck you. You're lucky I don't really have anything else to spend this on. Fine. The liquor is revolting, savoring of rotten meat and mold. Though the aftertaste is surprisingly tart and pleasant, the demon gives a short, creaky laugh as if a swarm of crickets had awakened in his lungs. Zephorian. Hardly anyone remembers the name. He's an ambitious son of a bitch, sharp and tenacious, but he was hasty trying to overthrow Nocticula. Our Lady in Shadows remembers all too well how she was underestimated by the demon lord Viraxius. Virivacus. So she dealt with Zephorian before she could stab her in the back. She ruined him completely. When that lump of bleeding flesh opened his eyes and moaned, we were shocked it still lived and breathed. On that day, his name was relegated to the past and forgotten. But I've seen him once or twice out amongst the beggars. He sits in the threshold of the Battle Bliss arena begging for gold. No one recognizes him. Nocticula didn't break his body. His spirit was broken. As far as I know, he's never even tried to take vengeance on her. And he has plenty of reasons to. Zephorian is described as ruling a gang in the sewers. In the CRPG? Cool. Or in the tabletop RPG. Show me your wares, because now I need to sell you shit so I can make up all the money you just took from me, you ass. Alright. Sell the Warhammer. I forgot to give that to Camellia again. Sell the Blinding Wrath. Sell that. Well, I guess I don't need the Great Axe. I was saving some of these two-handed weapons to see if Trevor could use them, but fuck me, I guess. And the rest of these are all generics. There we go. Got the armor. +4 heavy shield grants his wielder immunity to cold and a +1 bonus to AC against medium and smaller creatures. Oh. I'll keep anything that we've got that's special, but I'll sell any of the generics. There we go. Oh God, I forgot how many of these damn things we had. Good Lord, we have so many. Potions of armor +3, we don't need those. There we go, 237,000. We're almost back up to 1 million. We would be at 1 million if I hadn't just spent 100,000 goddamn gold on that guy. All right, he says, oh, wait, he's near the Battle Bliss. I could just use the portal. I didn't even see he's saying he rules anything, just that Nocticula banished him there and he may be there. Okay. So there's a couple of baggers. Oh, the vagrant is repulsive, even by the standards of the Abyss. He's lumpy, scarred face, makes you think he was put through a meat grinder and then shaped back into a semblance of his former body and left to live out his life. His tall and once impressive figure has been shattered. His arms are covered in the protruding lumps of unset bones that were left to heal him properly. The beggar is clad in many layers of dirty, smelly rags onto which hundreds of keys are sewn, from tiny toy box keys to a giant cast iron key that bows the demon's neck almost to the ground.
You're looking for Zephorian. He's dead. That doesn't seem to be stopping you. What do you want with a dead man?
Zephorian, master of lies and trickery. I remember fighting him. What do you know about Nahindrian crystals?
Ha! That's a tale as old as Alushinira. The tale of crystals of great power. But that exactly are they from, where they draw this power, no one seems to know. I've seen something like it only once. I found the first crystal on the Isle of Vazglar. It seemed useless. It contained a great deal of power, but it was of no use to me whatsoever. I meant to give it to my patron. He would have found a way to use it, but I never had the chance. A mortal mage stole the crystal from it. Hey, storyteller mention. He locked himself in a tower, studied the crystal, examined it, managed to find a use for it, but he was under Nocticula's protection. I never managed to track him down.
You used to have to travel the district and interrogate the betters individually. You still can't. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on that just to not have to deal with that. The demon grins unpleasantly. I bet you're thinking I'm just going to tell you the name you seek, so you can rush off and have a chat with the mage. Actually, you don't have to. I know exactly who it is, and I'm not getting to him right now. Not a chance. The mage wasn't a demon. He was a mortal that served Nocticula's arcane needs back in the day. Kicked the bucket long ago. All that's left of him is the tower in the upper city, locked and protected. Many have tried to get inside in the hopes of stealing something, but the remains rotted long ago. No use talking to about them now, but you're curious. You'll have to poke around in that tower. Maybe you can find something of use there, yes? Zephyrian gives you a mocking grin, then sighs and takes a single key from his rags, handing it to you with a sweeping gesture. Take it while I'm feeling generous. This will open the way to the tower. When I ruled Alushinira, I had a key for every hideout and tucked away nook in the city. You never knew when they might come in handy. Take this and get lost. No one will throw a coin to me with you hanging around. Take a closer look at the surprisingly selfless demon. Something spiteful and vicious lurks in the depths of this beggar's soul. He's like a predator waiting in ambush, or rather a scavenger waiting impatiently for his prey's agony to end to enjoy his meal. Whatever his motives, this demon obviously does not wish you well, and is already counting down the minutes to your imminent demise. I have heard of this place. The tower is supposedly filled with treasure just left there after the death of an ancient mage. No one could prove that it is any truth to the rumors, because not one of the daring adventurers who ever managed to get in returned. The place is a death trap. Zephyrian's probably just toying with us. He's pretending to be helpful only to send us to certain death. You're giving me the key, just like that. Why not? Get lost. I don't need it. I don't need anything from you, except that you leave me alone. The Isle of Vazglar, where is that? Vazglar, wild place in the islands, an island in the Ishiar, deserted. No one cared about it. I had a lair there where I kept all sorts of nasty tricks for Nocticula. Anyone who found my den could have made a tiny profit. But not so long ago, the island sank unexpectedly. No point trying to look for it anymore. Why are they called Nahindri? It's a whim of fashion. And not exactly Nahindrian at all. Nahindri was a demon lord, master of treasures, dungeons, shiny trinkets. He had a crystal such as these. I doubt Nocticula would have been able to kill him centuries ago. Back then, they were just called purple crystals. Vazglar is normally where you start on the Midnight Isles at Tabletop. Ah. Seems like you're lying to me. You're trying to lure me into a trap. The demon's ugly maw breaks into a malicious grin. You'll probably die there. Or maybe you won't. You'll find what Shamira always wants, because I know it was Shamira who sent you, right? She was the one who turned me into Nocticula back in the day. Now she wants to topple her mistress and take her place, just as I once tried. That's why she wants those crappy crystals as much. So be it. Whoever loses this fight, I'll be the winner. I'll savor the outcome. You, Shamira, Nocticula, I hope you all drop dead, tear out each other's throats, strangle each other with your own blood. You're all scum, and I'll piss on your corpses when they float by in an ocean of your own blood. I'm kind of tempted to just stab him. Not gonna lie. But I have a distinct feeling that if Nocticula left him alive, it was for a reason. And again, the point is not to piss her off right now. I don't see anything about the island sinking in the tabletop. Well, maybe this was just their way of removing that from the equation. I'm leaving. With a malicious grin, the incubus croaks hoarsely. Enjoy your walk.
I can handle it.
Alright. So I guess... I still don't have a way to teleport to the upper city. Are you shitting me? I don't even know where the tower is in the upper city yet. Ugh. Well, no, wait. Didn't the storyteller say that his tower was near Nocticula's palace? So I'm guessing I have to go up that main thoroughfare then.
Can't make the demons wait.
I know why they made the change, but it's a slight spoiler. Then don't tell me. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. You know how I do. We try to avoid spoilers, but thank you for telling me, Lord Brown Bear. And then we have to tell Sociel to get on his mount again because it always Why does it remove the animal companions when you go into the harem? Doesn't even make sense. Okay, we need to go this way. And portal down. Come on, everybody.
Let's see what we can do.
Head over here. Big old bridges. We go all the way across.
Here we go.
How much further is this? There we go. Oh, wow. She's got Baylors, too. Yep, that's a lot of guards. Don't mind me.
I can
Citizens. Citizens. Citizen. Mercenary grunt. I've heard that was a real massacre. Yes, it was. Ooh, loot. Random shit. I was hoping to find his tower around here before we ended, but apparently maybe I'm wrong and it wasn't.
Beautiful.
Oh, wait. Nope, that's a dead end. Over here? Nope, this is a dead end too. Well, so much for that. Okay, well, we'll have to find it next time. Sorry about that. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. We will have the Surge 2 on Friday. We'll be continuing that adventure, which means Pathfinder will be back on Sunday. I don't think I have to change schedule or anything for the next week, so hopefully nothing suddenly comes up. I certainly hope not. Thank you all for being here, and thank you all for joining me. Let's go ahead and save, and I will go ahead and raid you guys into somebody else. Let's go see who's on. Who is on right now? Who is on? Who have we got? We raided into Kinky last time. Girl DM. Let's go raid into Girl DM. Oh, wow. First time playing Undertale, and she's at the Asgore fight. Perfect timing for a raid. Let's go ahead and raid into Girl DM. We like Girl DM. She complimented my design back when I got started, and I've been very happy. She's also using her chibi model, which is adorable. I shall carry your rage on for science. Thank you very much, guys. So again, thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a lovely, lovely time with all of you. I will see you again on Friday for the Surge 2, where we will continue that adventure, and Pathfinder will return on Sunday. I hope you all have a glorious rest of your day, and if I don't see you again, hope you have a glorious rest of your week. Have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.